versus Vasaraga.
All right, so I will be mostly taking this time to tell people about the format and everything, because no matter how many times I host this event, there's always people that, you know, are new and they don't know what's happening. So the the War of the Azures is a series of draft cruise events. We have 30 players, including our 2 captains here. So what's going to happen is these 2 are going to play a first to 7. And the importance of this first to 7 is for pick order. You get to choose whether to pick first or second. And then after that, we'll be pulling both of the captains into a call where they will draft their squads live. And then the event itself will take place on Sunday. And hopefully people don't miss it because of daylight savings time. We'll see though. Hoping not. Oh, what's up, Aki? How you doing? This is your first time chatting in this chat? What the? That's crazy. That is insanity. Oh, I actually thought it would get through, but the H-Rat race, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, the slowdown helped out there big time. Bro, armor characters getting stuck in place is fucking hilarious. Like when Sori's does U-punch and he gets stuck in place because of a multi-hit move, that shit is hilarious. Oh, nice jump. Yeah, meaty blue grenade, bro. Cheap, 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 cheap. Yeah, that, bro, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. I don't think you're dead on this. We're a big boy here. Yeah, we're live. Oh, nice. You Instinction? All right, we're trying to fight our way out. Insurgent's defense is really good, though, so we're going to see a lot of really good fuzzies and whatnot on these throw situations coming out from BSG, but only game 1. Get off me. Eustace is cool. He's cool. He's cheap though. Like people people think Mance is playing like a bottom tier, bro. Like, Honest and Grand Blue Rising. Good one. Oh no. I don't even know what that means, comma, but if you're trying to say a Paragon without me, then I don't know what to tell you, bro, because I'm right here. Like, I don't know what you mean by that.
Battle 2. Engage.
It was me all along, Austin. I don't know. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. He's perfectly balanced for real, for real. He's not like broken, but he's really strong, I think. It's quite strong, quite strong. Yoink. Insurgent's also cracked. I don't wanna I wanna understate. My man is nasty. Both of these guys are.
Battle 3. Engage.
Boss command grab near range. Yeah. Hey, bro, the grappling, bro. We got to grapple, bro. You don't like grappling, Hava? Come on, bro. Yoink.
Great.
Unblockable, yeah, unfortunate. Yep, guaranteed. Oh, shot. Bullets.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It's not great, but I've seen BSG do some pretty incredible things on this character, bro. He has time to figure it out. You know, we're going to 7, so see what happens. He also has, I mean, I don't know if he would pick it in an environment like this, but he does. He has been practicing Sandalphon. Oh wow, yo. Okay, okay, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Oh, I thought he got the jump in. Not quite though. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if it's invulnerable enough to get through the slow moving fireball. That's why slow moving fireballs are so good in this game. You can't just do that shit, bro. You smoke. That's what I'm saying, Eric. Thank you. Someone give me some fucking credit, bro, please. He's like, someone give me some fucking credit. I had to pivot though. Admittedly, I'll give you guys insider info here. Originally, it was actually supposed to be, Insurgent and Sprite. I was gonna try to get Sprite to like talk to us, but he declined. He thought about it for a while, and he was like, "Nah, I don't want to do it." I was like, "All right, bro, that's fine." I was like, I think people want to hear what Sprite has to say, bro. He's like an enigma. He has all the ranked crystals. Nobody's ever heard his voice. Plus, Insurgent and Sprite had kind of like a saga going on amongst each other. Like, they've been having some really back and forth sets lately. Has Mimi messaged me about tomorrow? She mentioned it early this morning. Just take off, bro. My condolences for you, bro. I got it. Don't worry. I got it handled. No, I'll be fine. I might ask you for some lobby details on CF because I haven't set up an online lobby in that game, but I should be fine. It should be okay. I don't think I'll run into any big issues. So.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Bad for the brand. One day, BBCF is tomorrow. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. So if you're interested in CF, we're running Paragon Line ladder for BBCF tomorrow, and then BB Tag will be at 7 Eastern tomorrow. So for my Blaze Bluers out there. BBST1, Bill T Beer, Strive.
Battle 2. Engage.
BB Tag. Yeah, to be honest, we've run BB Tag for Paragon Line 3 or 4 times now. That community always shows out whenever we do, so yeah, I had to bring it back, especially because there's a side event at Arc World Tour. True. Chewing. Oh, we're stomping. Oh, okay. Unhand me. That's so unfortunate, actually. Holy. Oh, you're cooked. You can't speak English, help. You're going to be on commentary later, bro. You better figure that shit out. I can't have you doing Courage the Cowardly Dog babble on the mic, bro.
Battle 3. Engage.
Courage is the GOAT, though. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Why doesn't use raw armor like other bots? All right, comma. You might have to go to the gulag, bro. You might have to go to the gulag, bro. Again? Bro, you didn't learn your lesson the first time? It's not ass, it's just, like I said, slow moving projectiles, bro. Like, that shit will cook you. Oh, you're smoked. You can't believe BSG got off Monster Hunter for this. After what I heard yesterday in the stream, bro, I was a little concerned, I can't lie. Well, he gets his first game, though.
Battle 1.
I was a little concerned, bro. That's the GOAT, though. He's gonna figure it out. Oh my god. Instinction. Why are all the bosses' move names are actually so sick? What the fuck you mean battalions of fear, bro? That shit's gas. Not hunting his Catboy, bro. That has a different... That's a whole different context when we're talking about this game. Because he definitely read it to Tenured and had some choice words for him yesterday. Hey. You're fine taking the throw there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, it's always deserved. Tenured be sniping people on 2B, bro. I see the malicious intent. That is definitely the round.
Battle 3. Engage.
Built a lab to lab grown TenuredMule. True. You might be onto something. Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't fall for those. Nah, get the fuck off me, bro. Oh, okay. Yoink. Yeah, she closing in. Insurgent doesn't want to move forward because he knows any little mistake here is death. Oh my god, that reached. Oh my god, yo, that spacing? Come on, bro. That's Captain BlueSkyGuy, bro. Put some respect on his name. Give you 1 sec. No big deal. Go ahead, bro. I'm in no rush. I'm chilling. I don't have anything else I'm doing tonight. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. while all y'all are fucking around in chat, though, go ahead and sign up for Paragon Online. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get in the ladder for tonight, y'all. Go ahead. Perfect timing. You've like an hour and a half, about a little bit longer. All right, we're back in. Eustace.
Vaseraga. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Stupid dog, you made me look bad. What's up, Gucci? How you doing? She's right though. It is a funny move. Okay, same interaction again, just playing that armor RPS, but that was awkward. Rare 2H sighted. Oh, nice. The pancake. And good spacing on that. Yeah, can't do that. Not on the U version, my friend.
Battle 2.
It's a Jack 8 move. Does Vaseraga just mog people? Is he this game's mogger? Perhaps. Blocking. Yeah, can't punish that. Oh, big counter hit though. It's gonna hurt. Still not enough though. Voss, big boy. Spot dodge on yellow grenade.
Battle 3. Engage.
Voss close M is Voss close M is Potemkin close slash. Oh, what's up, Mika? How you doing? Hey. Oh my god, damage. Oh, and the nice little delay to catch the fuzzy jump attempt. Say goodnight, brother. Sheesh. Oh yeah, this is what we like to see.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You thought his close M was his close up? That's really funny. You don't see Vaseraga too often, so I'm sure there's a lot of people that are not acquainted with his moves like that. Yeah, no, it's actually +3. Yeah, like I said, Potemkin close slash. It's the same thing, bro. Okay, I wasn't sure how that interaction was gonna play out. He didn't have. I don't think. I'm pretty sure U Stomp is not affected by Soul Forge, so I wasn't sure if he could get through or not. Cooked. Voss is as good as Potemkin. Current Potemkin in Strive? Nah. Relax, bro. Relax, bro. Yo, relax. JF uses close M every now and then. He doesn't spam it, but he uses it. Oh, we finally get the JU. That was that was for Gucci in the chat. He said, "Shut your ass up, Hava. You better be careful. We might leave your ass on the bench, bro." Oh, we missed the slide. That's tough. Not all armor. Bots can definitely armor through supers in like a decent amount of cases. You're about to ask how you're dividing 15 evenly for the teams? My Zisco, bro. Please. Not in front of everyone like this. If you do it in my if you do it in my chat, then like I can let you slide, but in front of everyone like this, bro. Please. Please. I can't make this shit up, bro. Oh, nice break. All right, we're in there. This song's kind of gas, bro. I can't. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, I kind of fuck with it. Oh, yoink. Uh-oh. He isn't at 50 again though, so. Like this one, I think he gets through. Yeah. 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 Where you at, Seiji? Love you, bro.
Battle 1. Engage.
Can't do that shit, bro. BSG. This is 4 straight for BSG right now. Sheesh. Oh, and we do the link route too. Chaos, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Empty jump stance. It's good. It's really good. Oh, boss 6XL issue. 6XL problem. Nah, you guys know that's an inside joke. It's an inside joke, bro. You can only be a part of these inside jokes if you go to twitch.tv/Khalil_, bro. Y'all not in tune, bro. We'll be talking about 668s until next year, Aaron. Who do you root for? Root for good games. These two are both godlike, honestly. I'm not. I'm chilling. No, Hava. I'm not on the mic. I'm not on the mic during Paragon Line very often, so I can finally tell you. No. This set is strictly for pick order. This Grimnir coming out. I mean, that's fine. You already have Beatrix though. It's not like you need it. Eight. Can BSG and Fuse start competing again? I mean, BSG never stopped. Fuse has like IRL stuff. I think he has like school or something. But BSG will be at LCQ. He's definitely still playing. Cooked. Oh no. Ah, finally got him with the throw bait, but no combo, so he has an opportunity to bring this back. Unblockable. No, he doesn't get there in time. Or is five from Eustace is not air blockable, right? Is it? Now that I think about it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, it's the follow-up. Okay. I was like... Okay. I see. Far 8 trade. I was like, wait, why? How did he block that, bro? That was crazy. It's the opposite for the other though, right? Like, isn't his 5U is air unblockable, but the follow-ups for the 5U are blockable, right? I'm pretty sure. That's crazy. I wonder why they did that. Okay, we're chilling. Can't make any mistakes at this point. Burst damage definitely gonna be there if Voss gets the hit. Counter hit. Oh my god, he's not dead. He's not dead. He has 50. Insurgent said, I'm not DPM, bro. Oh no, slow kill. He's still alive. Oh, he tried. He tried to catch the advance. He's still alive. Instinction, not enough. 10 seconds. Oh my god, bro, that round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Link Instinction. Let me check the knockdown on that. I wonder how long that knockdown is. I thought it. 14k more health? Okay, bro. Hey, yo, everyone calm down, bro. Yo, relax. 83. Plus 83 knockdown on Instinction. My bad, bro. Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Unblockable. Yep. Again. I think he can armor, right? Yep. You cannot do that, bro. If he has Soul Forge, you cannot super stomps. You just can't.
Battle 3.
You cannot. Right. Nice tech, but oh, counter hit. What did he try? What did he try? He got counter hit there. Maybe tried to squeak out a command grab and got misinput. Possible. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe he just didn't get the input out in time. This set has been sick though. I cannot lie. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Oh, we go for the finesse, but he doesn't fall for it. Bro, Instinction is putting in mad work. Nice. Stomp command grab. Now we slow down again. Gets, bro, U Instinction has been the move of the set thus far. Damn, that shit chunks, man. You triple shot is something serious.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, no counter hit, only punish, so don't get a combo on that. JU coming through again. That shit was meaty, holy. Yeah, it's annoying for him for sure. Nice check. Oh, I get hit by the third shot. That would have been such a great opening. Tried to check again with spot dodge, but will not be so. Insurgent 6-4.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Your GOAT battle for the grave. Yo, relax, bro. We're just vibing, bro. About to talk about Monster Hunter. It's okay. It's all right. Why are you so upset, bro? Yo, relax, man. That's uncalled for.
Battle 2. Engage.
One round away. BSG must defend. 2 rounds straight. It's tough out here. Oh, little stutter step. Uh-oh. 2 options for fighting game requirement. Monster Hunter FF14. You forgot about card games. Uh-oh, back throw situation? My man is playing ultra patient. He's not trying to get clipped by anything. Menacingly, oh, okay. It really be like that sometimes. Good games, good games.
Only on a 4 p.m. on a Friday to play a 7-3 matchup.
Bro,
I thought we had
bro,
something.
but
I thought we had something.
Bro, we do. That shit is the set's inconsequential, bro. It's it be like that sometimes, man. I have to put you out there. But since you did win Insurgent, you get to choose if you want to pick first or second. Now, before you choose, you won't get to see the roster before choosing. And so the first person to pick gets 1 pick, and then the second person gets 2, and then it's 1 and 1 for the rest of the draft. So some people prioritize first overall pick. Some people would rather they'd rather take the 2 picks. So completely up to you, whichever you want.
Yeah, I'll take first.
You take first pick?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me see if I can get this ready for them. should work. This text is way too fucking big. Holy shit. My bad, bro. Alright, cool. Alright, chat. Here is the draft reveal here.
Are you gonna stream in the BC?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, just guess, nigga. Like.
Listen, I got my two. I got my 2 picks already. Trust me.
Okay. So you said first pick, right, Insurgent?
I did.
Okay. Let me go ahead and turn down the game audio a lot. Is there no ladder today? Of course there's ladder today, bro. What the fuck? Of course there is, bro. All right. I need to minimize this a little bit more. Okay. All right. Maybe zoom again. It's not always the easiest to pick. It's not always.
I get my first 2.
But Insurgents, it's your first pick.
Yeah, hold on, bro. I gotta add.
No, you're fine.
This pop-up window is not big enough.
Wait, hold on. I got you. Where is capture devices? Boom. I don't need that. Here you go. You should be able to see in Discord.
Yeah.
Should be good from there. We got some, we extended it a little bit. So the goal of this lineup was not only to get some people that, there's obviously people that everyone knows on here, but also wanted to get some people that are like kind of on the cusp. Like they're good, but they haven't necessarily started winning tournaments or anything like that yet. So I think it's a cool dynamic this time around.
Yeah. I see you got Yozamitsu on there. Hey, he's a bit young. But yeah.
All right, let me get Coco.
Oh shit. Okay, first overall pick going to Kojicoco.
That ass?
I believe in him, bro. I hope I'm right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Give me Zippy and Zane.
Zippy and Zane.
Father and son.
Y'all can hear them okay, right, chat? Let me know. Hopefully y'all can hear them fine. I think they should be okay, but...
Let me get Hava.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me... where the fuck is Zippy at?
He's under Kiri.
I got him. All right. Have a nice day.
Damn, bro, you're crazy. I didn't think you... I'm going for a sleeper pick next, bro. Trust. Elsa.
Sleeper pick. Okay, bro.
Sleeper pick. It's like, all right, bro. Monarch.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Monarch agreeing to be a part of this. I wasn't sure if he had time, but it's gonna be sick to see him play.
Give me Aaron.
Aarondamac.
Okay, now I gotta think a little bit harder.
Yeah, he's like, shit. This game. I know who I would take here.
Xerom.
Xerom? Okay.
Yeah.
Xerom for Team Insurgent.
Give me Tenured.
You actually picked him, bro. I wasn't sure if you're gonna pick him, bro.
It's a matter of circumstance.
He's like, I'm not trying to fight that shit, bro.
Matter of circumstance.
It'd be like that sometimes.
All right. I want Sprite.
Sprite. Okay.
Give me Ryazo.
Okay. Ryazo. Sure you are.
Give me Synn.
Synn.
Give me Yoru.
Yoru. Okay.
Saltz.
Saltz.
Artorias.
Give me Iago.
Iago. First fairy goes.
BSG, I'm so sorry.
This is why I got Zane first. This is why I had Zane first. Give me Kiri.
Kiri alpaca.
Mm-hmm.
Give me HUEBERT.
Okay. You
Yeah.
bet.
You didn't go who I was kind of thinking. Who I was thinking of next? I want BEPaw.
You thought I was gonna take both fairies?
Oh, you thought I was about to take both
Yeah.
the fairies. You had a good point. I'm taking both of the Materos, though. Give me Sharkz.
Fair enough.
I respect that. Shout out my boy Sharkz, bro. That's the homie. That's the
Give me Fidgeties.
Okay.
Give me Yobu.
Yobu, okay. So one Grimnir
And
apiece.
I'll let him have both the Grimnirs.
Yep, one Grimnir
Mhm.
apiece.
Beat anybody, bro.
All right. I'll take Destin.
Okay.
I want Yoza.
Yoza.
I'll take Gaba.
Gabagool.
I'll take Inspector.
Hmm.
Okay, so Percival.
That's the case. I will take Rickster.
Okay, takes Rickster. We do separate the Canadians. HUEBERT over there looking at his friends like, bro, crazy. So Redeemer going on Team Insurgent. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, quickly, I want to go over format and also give a fair warning. So, same format as last time. Every player will have 2 lives. Lives correspond to games. Once you lose both lives, you can no longer play. First pick will be blind. Each team also has 3 switches that they can use after someone loses a life. You can pull them out and substitute them in with another player. You can only do that 3 times in the entire crew battle, though. Also, it's supposed to be this event is at 3 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, and there's a time change on Sunday. The clocks change on Sunday, so please do not fuck up in fuck up.
No, is it? Wait, do the clocks go forward or backward? Just forward, right?
Spring forward, yeah. We lose an
Okay.
hour, so yeah. Please make sure, that everyone has everything sorted with their clocks. Please do not, fuck over your team by not showing up. So
I'm always there.
Fair enough.
But outside of that, yeah, thank you both for your time. Appreciate you guys playing, and looking forward to Sunday.
I got you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right,
Thank
take
you.
it easy, y'all.
Later.
For sure.
Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be. It's another Paragon Line 15v15 extravaganza. I am Zero alongside Virum, and we got a pretty good one here, especially right around the corner from Arc World Tour Finals. How are you feeling, Virum?
I am definitely feeling excited for what we have in store. And speaking of Arc World Tour Finals, we have a good number of the finalists, the North American finalists, here in this crew battle. We'll be getting to them in a bit.
Yes.
Alongside them, of course, we have plenty of North America's finest lined up. Plenty of people who have their prospects targeted towards the Arc World Tour LCQ. People who are just known for competing and doing incredibly well in all sorts of tournaments. So it's going to be another exciting time, another great crew battle. I'm sure that is going to go down to the wire once again, as we've seen with the previous couple.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a real treat. Of course, another appearance from Paragon's newest member, Zane. Although on the opposite side of things a little bit here. On the side alongside of Aarondamac, but on the opposite end, we do have Kojicoco on the opposite team. We can go through the teams real quick if you haven't seen the social post. Team Insurgent, filled with, obviously, Insurgent, Kojicoco, Havaniceday, Monarch, Xerom, Sprite, Synn, Saltz, Iago, Garaitz, HUEBERT, Sharkz, Yobu, Yozamitsu, Inspector, and Redeemer on that Team Insurgent side. And then, of course...
And then on the Team BlueSkyGuy side, we have Zippy, Zane, Elsa, Aarondamac, TenuredMule, Ryazo, Yoru Sensei, Artorias, Kiri, BEPaw, Fidgeties, Destin, Gabagool, and Rickster.
Yes, and of course, let's keep a reminder on the rules here. Everyone has 2 lives across the board with only 3 switches per team, meaning they can do that switch attempt, but if they are out of those switches, they are locked in and they might lose all of those lives. So use those sparingly, use them strategically. See how this breaks down here as the teams start to deliberate who might come up first to kick things off in this action, who might be stuck in the hot seat for a little bit here. I mean, we've seen some turnarounds, of course, back and forth between these teams in previous versions of the 15v15, but right now, this is probably the most intense competition you're going to see because, again, like we said, it is that Arc World Tour Finals time. I know a lot of these folks have really been studying right now, especially with the new changes for 2.0. Like, nothing too drastic across the board outside of some universal changes, which makes things very different here in terms of counter hit damage, of course. But, you know, the introduction of Sandalphon, certainly a character folks are really trying to explore lately, and we'll see if there's any new appearances going into this.
Yeah, Sandalphon definitely a very interesting character, very well-rounded toolkit, very Shoto-like. A good number of people are comparing him to Grand, but of course he has that extra layer of source on top with the Supreme Wings modes, the fire, earth, water, and wind modes. So it's been definitely really interesting seeing different players kind of explore the modes, see which ones they're comfortable with, see which ones they're leaning towards in offensive situations, in neutral. I've seen quite a few players kind of stick to using the water mode to kind of have that strong fireball. Every now and then you see people use the wind so that they have the air dash. But we are not going to be seeing Sandalphon coming up first. Instead, we're going to be leading off with Monarch and Ryazo.
Whew, Monarch making that shocking return at Frosty Faustings, you know. Seeing that appearance here on the Matera has been a real treat. Of course, making that last final platinum qualification, at least stateside. That was a spectacular showing there to make that turnaround. And Ryazo, of course, qualified through that Battle Coliseum. We'll see how this plays. I mean, but Matera is certainly a terrifying character on this version of the game. I think kind of made it on top a little bit here in this patch.
Yeah, and this is always quite interesting because this matchup historically has always been very heavily in Seox's favor, but considering the power dynamics between these two characters now, that may have changed ever so slightly. Matera, of course, a character that you have to be prepared for in this version of the game. She has such a dynamic kit, such a tricky zoning to navigate if you don't know what you're doing, and unless Ryazo is able to get his foot in the door relatively early, he may have a hard time finding his way in. And I'm already setting up the first butterfly and letting those arrows rip.
It's going to be important here, keeping that butterfly as a threat, but a free jump in here from Ryazo. Unfortunate approach from Monarch. That's going to open up for corner position. Early ult Gate of Demons. I wonder if he wanted to get that guard, at least block stun there, and Monarch preemptively having that Brave counter on deck. Was going to get that Reading Strike instead.
Yeah, I think Ryazo expected the wall bounce from the execution, the H execution right there, and wanted to link into the U Gate of Demons for extra damage, but unfortunately didn't work out in his favor. Players just taking this relatively slow. Ryazo not holding forward too often, just looking for moments here and there to gradually work his way in, but Finds it with the U execution.
Increased recovery timing there because of the slowdown from the ult, able to close that gap, and that's such a threat from 6. Hasn't lost it yet against the zoning characters, right? If you leave something lingering like that, Fairy is another example of that, calling out GG. You're able to close out the gap here. Certainly will close out the health bar for this first round.
Yeah, really, really good stuff on Ryazo, using the delayed HK of Demons, and Seox, especially against a low health character like Matera, does have some pretty impressive damage output. Not quite what we saw when the game first released.
No.
Not quite as interesting, but, you know, the character definitely can still hit hard in the right situations.
One more stagger here, another gate to approach. Tough to try to challenge in this sequence, though.
Defense coming out from Monarch, pushed all the way to the corner, even though he blocked the majority of that. Finally fighting his way out.
Nice. Yeah, excellent timing there from Ryazo to try to go for the ult empty hand right there. Because the butterfly now off the screen, that gives you that opportunity to make an approach. Just shy of making any sort of interaction, though.
And it's interesting the way that Monarch uses his projectiles. He actually doesn't tend to commit to his hops much at all. You know, he gets the great fall, the 63 on block, but that doesn't actually, he doesn't go for the hop pressure afterwards. He instead chooses to stay at that longer range and keep firing those arrows.
Yeah, I mean, look at the chip tip. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
That's
There's a
too early.
fired shot. Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't time. That had plenty of invul right there. The mash coming out from Monarch, being a little bit more active on defense now. And even in this situation, you have to be careful as Ryazo. That chip is a factor, but misses the DP.
Position, one break point left here on the side of Monarch. There's not enough resources. Go for the reversal, but we do have low shot. It does catch Ryazo on the approach.
Battle 3.
Fighting against Matera when you have a lead can feel like quite a frustrating affair, because even then, you still have to be the one to push forward. Caught him with the gimmick right there, not ready for the side switch. Yeah, but keep on toes, be willing to mash.
Block for corner here, stagger pressure. Now we do get the BC out, but relentless is Ryazo. Another leap forward.
Great.
Another one here after this crouch light. BC away, and we're trying everything, at least in terms of resources. Monarch in another bad position right now, but able to push back to the mid screen, which is important. We're starting to see that aggression, forward pressure here.
Have to be careful. He gets around the U empty hand, but no punish on either side. Good catch on the U execution as well.
Got a little bit of preemptive moment here against Ryazo. Alt Butterfly will blast for a bit more chip. And this is great for Monarch. If they can keep Ryazo a distance, one more throw. Nice spot dodge.
Spot dodge. And caught the fuzzy mash as well, making beautiful use of the aerial Starry Sky. And that is going to be Monarch taking the first stop against Ryazo.
That can be such an exhausting matchup here. You saw how long it took, and if you want an example of how mentally taxing this matchup can be, especially for someone who could be right in the face of Matera, definitely rewatch the Frosty Fostings run from Monarch there. We're talking some of the longest sets, and that battle of mental endurance is going to be critical against a character like Matera.
That was magnificent hot timing right there, perfectly getting around the empty hand. And that works so well because he's been conditioning Ryazo throughout this whole game so far, using the arrows and making him want to find his way in with the empty hand. Got
the ult reversal here, just to at least get that full screen presence, and immediately goes back to firing off these butterflies and arrow play. It will chip out a little bit, but this ult empty hand catches Monarch.
Finally finding that timing and gonna take Monarch all the way to the corner is Ryazo. This is where he shines, and this is where Seox is at his most powerful. Gets the Gate of Demons, and that is going to be the round. Ryazo taking the lead here in this game.
I think that was crucial. Finding that ult empty hand timing is so important here if you want to get at least a little bit of invulnerability to close the gap against Monarch. Beautiful anti-air. Just a slow walk back off this butterfly here. Ryazo taking the initiative to close.
The endless 6XLs piling on. Monarch is staying steadfast and blocking, but finally gets opened up once again by the Gate of Demons.
Oh. And a couple shimmies there. Monarch stoic on defense right now.
Oh, that actually caught. That was a count hit, though. That wasn't a punish. Once again, this time going for the snake bite, gets the extension, and Ryazo evening up the score.
Not bad at all. Both one game down here. No switch to spend here quite yet. I don't think Monarch will be dropping out on this one. And it could go either way still. You might get an early kill on a player.
Maybe.
Oh, they are definitely deliberating about it, though. This might be the time. If someone feels confident to take down Ryazo here and now, that they might be stepping in as we go back into the lobby.
I think this is a good decision to keep this life on Monarch. He is definitely a huge asset to this team, and being able to match up against players and characters who aren't playing a character like Seox, who won't overwhelm Matera quite as heavily once they get in or have as many avenues to get in, I think is going to help Insurgent's team in the long run if they choose to swap Monarch out.
Yeah, I completely agree. This Matera can be very frustrating to deal with. Maybe in this matchup alone, having that opportunity to close the gap very quickly with the ult empty hand is less than desired in a matchup here across this team. So we can save on Monarch for another game. That means one switch will be spent and they'll have 2 remaining. So we'll see who ends up stepping into the arena against Ryazo here.
Honestly, I think based on the characters that we have potentially lined up, I'm honestly not quite sure who the best pick is. Oh, it looks like we're going to be seeing Seox versus Seox. Actually, Yoza is locking in, but no, Yoza most known for, of course, the Narmaya, coming off of a great showing last night.
There we go.
At TNS, taking it over late way back in grand finals, not dropping a single set throughout the tournament.
I don't know what happened. A couple weeks later, Yozamitsu just rose up to the occasion and take that entire bracket. And certainly well-deserved. Yozamitsu has been putting in a ton of work, but does this mean we have enough against Ryazo here? Because Ryazo also made that appearance in the TNS bracket. Sequence for corner again.
Pulls out the delayed throw with the HK Demons. One of Seox's most prominent tools.
Light sequence here. Yeah, just did a double check on the score, and Yozamitsu 2-0 over Ryazo last night.
This time, so far, Ryazo looking very in control. Not quite what we saw last night at TNS. There's our first stage moon flip. Gets the throw to force Ryazo in the corner.
Patience. Start cancel away immediately. Nice.
Not getting the follow-up after the cancel TK moon flip. Not going to get the punish there either. Yozamitsu has to be careful. One hit will do it. And there it is.
Excellent attempt at the jab right there from Ryazo, calling out the transient approach from Yozamitsu. Oh, actually brilliant positioning for Yoza right now. Unfortunate for Ryazo, hoping to get that cross-up potentially. Or at least like a throw bait there.
Yep. Piling on the pressure, layering those plus frames. Beautiful spot dodge, tries to escape. Does Ryazo, and is going to take a full combo for it. Most likely into the FBA based on the fact that it was Raging Strike, and there it is.
Strong
one more hit or one more throw.
Oh yeah. I mean, just go for one more special. Here, quick
maybe one of the
from Ryazo.
Not quite enough for the 100 meter. Oh, well-timed mash.
That is not a position you want to be as Narmaya. I mean, you had the help to try to survive most of that routing here. Not a terrible call since Yozamitsu might have been able to throw out that reversal DP. Nice crescent slash in the face of Ryazo, and we do have another one to call out the parry.
Looking like like a real moonflip merchant right now, piling on all this damage and builds to 100 for the combo into SBA against Seox. It's almost, but not quite. Plus on block, me to 2M. Now it's Ryazo's turn.
We got our throw. Yeah, it looks like we tried to at least let him mash out of there, but caught the jab instead. There we go.
Good challenge with the 2M right there, not allowing Ryazo to get another one of those resets using the HK of Demons. That has been so strong for him so far, but that will be Ryazo's second stock, and as a result, he will be out.
Indeed, it is the TNS champion as of last night here, Yozamitsu. And having to come out on top with one game, 2-0 victory last night over Ryazo. Of Yozamitsu, 1 life down on Monarch here, so still plenty of points to be had, but it also came at a cost of a single switch.
Indeed, of course, Insurgent's team only having 2 switches remaining now. Both teams starting with 3, and I'm wondering who we're going to get on BSG's team. Maybe I feel like Yoru Sensei, very stable pick to be an absolute menace on the sticks. Although, of course, Yozamitsu is coming off of a win versus Laidway back last night, so maybe not necessarily the best call. We're having a grand testify come through, locking in on the Versusia. I'm going to assume that's Elsa. I know
Elsa has been practicing on Versusia a lot lately, so.
Yeah, Versusia, I mean, obviously Elsa known throughout 1.5 and onwards for the Catalina.
Right.
Got her a ton of great results, attending a bunch of different tournaments. Got her enough points to, of course, qualify for the Arc World Tour finals. But this patch, even though Catalina did suffer a couple of nerfs, she, I think, got off a lot more lightly than characters like Belial, Zippy, Lucilius, etc. Nonetheless, Elsa leaning towards the Versusia this time.
Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, very straightforward character here. A little bit more zoning pressure as compared to, obviously, Catalina. And yeah, I'm surprised that we have this swap. I know Elsa, she's practicing this character for quite some time. Wonder if it's just more exploratory, but either way, still a strong start for Elsa. And yo, that Crescent Slash, it's been robbed.
It went over the H Samsara.
Yeah.
Not to use the selection technique. The plus frames.
Do you get the 5U install?
Chooses not to go for the H Shokusu gets you there. No block on the DP. This is looking scary for Yoza right now. Chip is definitely a factor. Oh, doesn't block, but actually jumps, so gets the ground mount instead, and the chip instead on Elsa. Yoza taking the first round.
Oh, absolutely close round there. Elsa with a lot of ample opportunity to try to make some of these challenges at full screen positions against Armaya. Right to medium with the teleport. Good patience from Yoza to not open up there.
Oh, count hit on the Ansetsuna, but doesn't really follow up with too much.
Challenge with the light.
Elsa. Look at all the damage she's going to get off of this. Ooh, drops the combo, unfortunately. That definitely could have led to a lot.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Versusia, one of those characters that is very easily to at least achieve some of your more optimal combos, can get a lot of great conversions off of stray hits.
Yeah, this character's damage output incredibly stable, incredibly high and consistent. Offering all sorts of relatively low commitment hits, going to combo straight into the FBA here, drain that BP. One of the FBAs that gets the greater BP from any range. Now you're one little throw away from death.
Jeez, yeah, max range on that back special from Elsa there. Got the ult Setsuna just to keep Elsa locked down.
Deadly flare, chip damage from Samsara. Oh, tries to be through, but of course, way too far. And Yoza is going to take another stock.
Came down to the wire, though. I love the expenditure on Setsuna because we knew we already had locked down Elsa with the chip opportunity. Could have been checkmate, but that teleport from the DP, if we were a little bit closer, might have been able to get a challenge there.
Again, the Celestial Dominion. Any hit mid-screen is going to lead to a ton of damage. There's the hit right there.
Ooh.
You moving Kagura, very nice. Again, this is one of the things about Versusia. Even though she doesn't have a 5-frame button, even though she doesn't have the fastest and most accessible defense, the fact that she gets so much off of the low commitment options, the 2L, the 5L, means that her ability to challenge is really, really potent.
Yeah, absolutely. And the length on her medium normals are just absolutely superb too. You talk about like that 2M being able to connect, and wow, just excellent air-to-air calling out that crescent.
Battle 2.
Yeah, swatted out the air was the butterfly, this demon of destruction that Elsa is piloting right now, ready to deal a ton of damage and really assert herself.
Threaten at least the jump arc there from Yozamitsu with that forward special coming from Elsa. Bombs away, still has install, but not spending here on the back. Okay. Yeah, heavy for conversion there.
Once again, the SBA, take that VP away. That's looking very comfortable right now. Back off, doesn't want to press too hard in the corner. This is the thing, you know, against Versusia. Versusia is a character who can afford to play very slow like this, has the health to spare, has the buttons, has the projectiles. When you have to force the issue, you fall right into her hands.
Definitely, and her explosivity can just be so terrifying to deal with. You have to take caution on every approach. You might feel like you're walking down Versusia, but really you're being conditioned to walk toward her. So, like you said, getting caught by that Samsara, just far-reaching normals again. I mean, even her 5L is pretty misleading in terms of how it can connect in a neutral situation there. Yozamitsu taking a step back. Maybe we're going to swap for another player here, which would spend another switch.
Yeah, that would be the second swap, and I understand why. Locking in Team Captain Insurgent makes a lot of sense. This is, I believe, the one matchup that most Versusias will say that she struggles in. Elsa herself very optimistic about this character. She recently dropped her own matchup spread, and the only losing matchup that Versusia had was Eustace.
Finally, Eustace players eating good, at least somewhere, right? You know?
Yeah.
But this character also has been such a threat, especially in the hands of Insurgent. I mean, of the few Eustace players that are out there, Insurgent is certainly one of the best of them. We'll see how this approach goes, because again, like you said, being able to counter zone against Versusia is such a strong asset for Eustace in this matchup here. That means that install is a little riskier at full screen. You might go for those down specials, but man, Eustace comes out on top.
Yeah, the grenades in particular are a real menace for Versusia to deal with. Oh, big jump coming out from Elsa though. Gonna get a knockdown, set up the Celestial Dominion again. Whew, nice one by Insurgent.
The gunshot here, good low. Oh no, I don't quite know if we wanted to go for that, but maybe we were just already committed to go for that fireball there. That was a beautiful anti-air position for Insurgent to take.
Yeah, now backing off, taking the chip damage of the H Samsara into the follow-up.
Away. Not risking the roll through the grenade there, could have, but Elsa was ready and waiting.
Well, once again, Elsa just doing such a good job just finding a lot of these long distance hits, getting that chip damage and punishing the close combat low. Elsa looking so good right now.
Battle 2. Engage.
Cancel Wayne. Very close range on the rat race there. Flashbang.
Beautiful stuff from Elsa. That is the counterplay to the Uflamic. Being able to spot dodge and roll or double roll allows you to get punished versus Eustace a lot of the time.
Backing away, another slow kill. Spot dodging the rat race is critical there to not have to hold the block stuns.
Yeah, just the way that Elsa is controlling this mid-range is making it very, very difficult right now for Insurgent to actually establish anything. Oh, that's unsafe. No Celestial Dominion follow-up to keep that safe, unfortunately. And does have it, but the BC beating it out. That is, of course, sort of an RPS if you can play in that situation. If you think that she's going to go for the follow-up, you can go for the BC. But if you BC and she doesn't go for the follow-up, you miss out on a punish opportunity.
Oh! Alright, try to sneak up with another throw. Both down on their final brave point. And 2M.
Huge 2M, but doesn't convert off of it. Unfortunate for Elsa right there. Insurgent's going to take the round.
Tragic. If we would have had the recognition, I imagine 2M right into the Raging Chain combination. Should have been able to finish the round there for Elsa.
Great for Elsa right there.
Patience here as we get locked back into the corner. Does have 50% meter, so an ult is an option for reversal, but Insurgent first to pull the trigger on it with a refund to boot.
Speaking of ults, beautiful use of the Uflamic right there, and look at all the corner carry that she's going to get off of this.
Definitely go check out the west coast here of the stage.
Oh, goodness, that damage as well. That's a lingering hit of the M Deadly Flare, just harassing Insurgent from this long distance. Almost gets the jump scare with the Samsara, but Insurgent can capitalize. It's going to be a huge combo. Possibly into the SBA. There it is. And that should be enough to close the game.
No, Insurgent taking one off of Elsa and thus knocking Elsa out of Team BlueSkyGuy.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit rough for Elsa, or for Insurgent at first, excuse me, but managing to find his footing later on in the set, particularly during the latter part of rounds 2 and 3. But yeah, now, of course, locking in Eustace on the side of Insurgent. Eustace definitely a character with more matchups that he has to be mindful of, more characters that give him a hard time. On the side of the team BSG, you know, you've got Aaron on the Belial, always been a real troublesome character for Eustace. You've got, well, I actually don't know if Zippy's going to be locking in the Lucilius. He's shown that he hasn't really had much faith in that character. I think quite a few of the American folk, the NA folk, have lost a lot of faith in Lucilius in this version of the game. So I'm actually not sure who Zippy will lock in, but you know, as a Eustace, you definitely have to be ready for those tough matchups.
Absolutely. And you speaking of like just kind of the doom and gloom over here stateside, is just, I think even Belial has been in that state for a little bit here as well. I know Aaron had some choice words about Belial a little bit here, and maybe we change it up a little bit in this iteration. I know Aaron had been practicing Sandalphon much like everyone else has been, but I think you're right though that Aaron might be just going back to Belial throughout this 15v15 here, because it is that comfort character, and even talked about how while the character may be nerfed and not as potent as he used to be, he still has some viable tools. You just have to play a little bit differently with the character now, and even on the side of like Siegfried, for example, like some routings have changed drastically here for the character, and can't quite be as strong as they were at that maximum range with the far L to be able to convert to the heavy Orkin. So that is going to be another aspect of the character that just kind of lightens things up a little bit here. I think between those three characters, Lucilius, Belial, and Siegfried, like I think a lot of those changes are fairly reasonable changes, but at this critical juncture as we lead into the finals, like trying to remove a good year's worth of muscle memory is probably pretty devastating. I mean, we went through it with Soul Bad Guy, for example, and Guilty Gear Strive. Like having those routings changed so drastically at critical moments throughout the Arc World Tour is just, that could be devastating, but we'll see how these players turn it out. TenuredMule stepping up with the 6.
Yeah, particularly with Siegfried, as you mentioned, losing like Dash Light into Far Light into H Orkan is a very big deal. Like every Siegfried is going to do that as their go-to B&B. Obviously not possible anymore, so you have to be mindful of where you hit your 6XLs a lot of the time. You want to be able to get the close range ones to get close mediums, or the super space counter hit ones to get them converted into the mediums afterwards. Got the big meow claws coming out from TenuredMule, and TenuredMule has done exceptionally well, I believe, at these crew battles. The previous war of the Azures, he had an incredible showing alongside Ryazo, I believe. They stacked up tons of points for their team. TenuredMule looking to do the same this time around with a strong start to the first game.
I don't think Insurgent had much opportunity. No, did not. Only a single touch to TenuredMule. So going to this next round. Nice.
Yeah, like the spot was there from Insurgent, but TenuredMule still with the advantage.
The empty hand angle there just to avoid the slow kill. Good active offense here from TenuredMule to avoid a lot of projectile game. Go, stop dodge, dash L, converts for corner. Can get SBA here, and because he spent the Raging Strike, I imagine there it is.
Quite surprising to go. I mean, this is still going to do quite a lot of damage, but this was off of a 6XL.
Right.
So, you know, now you're going to be dealing with meter penalty for a little bit.
Early lead. He did strip at least. Now down to a final Breakport on the side of Insurgent, taking that extra damage.
Yeah, that's probably the reason why. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, great challenge from Insurgent right there. I myself was very confident that something like an H or U Gate of Demons was going to come immediately after that empty hand, but Insurgent ready. Didn't matter in the grand scheme of things though, as TenuredMule taking that first game.
Another moment of pause. Again, Team Insurgent with one final switch.
Yeah, this is tough because that was a very one-sided game, and it looks like Team Insurgent is going to be... No. Insurgent getting back onto the cab, just taking a little pause. So it seems they may be locking in their captain right here, right now.
I do
see... Oh, go on.
No, I was going to say, I do love the mind game here. It's almost like the Brave Point mind game, because now you're down to that final Brave Point on the side of Team Insurgent. And after that, it's full commitment. You don't have SBA to bring back any of these switches, unfortunately. But man, like after this, you're going to try to counterpick your team against Team BlueSkyGuy with 3 switches still remaining. You may have taken down 2 players, but that's still 13 players here on the board that you have to try to counter against.
And of course, we have such an eclectic mix of characters that, you know, being forced to be locked into each of those characters while the opposing team still has all of their switches, mind you. It can be quite difficult. It'll be interesting to see how the things begin to snowball during the latter half of this crew battle, but we've still got plenty of crew battle to play.
Look, the parry to close the gap here for TenuredMule. Big jump in on the slow kill. And that's going to be corner carry conversion.
Using the dive kick that time, I actually think at that height, I don't think it was plus. You need to try to hit around the shin level for the Seox dive kick to be plus.
Not going to catch anything with the ult, but the chip damage is doing its work. And now down to final break point. TenuredMule is in a very promising position to take this round.
Yeah, another big sneak from Insurgent on a minus on block move. May come back to bite him. Slowing down. You don't want to commit so hard right now, but Garaitz on top of TenuredMule.
Nice try.
Fortunate for Insurgent there, would have been able to get a conversion that would have led to a kill, and it's going to drop the round. after hitting that count hit 5U.
Battle 2. Engage.
Didn't expect the block to open up there from TenuredMule, and you pay the price for it. Parry, Rat Race still there. Good respect and recognition from Tenure, but yo, that bomb is not going anywhere. That's a corner carry and a beautiful route for Insurgent.
Set up the grenade, but the immediate mash from TenuredMule, no fear whatsoever. And even gets a little micro dash extension to get the close heavy afterwards. Insurgent trying to advance forward. This is going to be a ton of damage off of the Gate of Demons. Might be enough to get the... No, not quite.
Still trying to challenge, but yeah, that Gate of Demons will shut down the attempt from Insurgent, tying up the score.
Yeah, beautiful way to challenge the delay mash attempt right there, making fantastic use of that M Gate of Demons. That will be the captain of Team Insurgent out. Will TenuredMule go on another tear here at War of the Azures 3, or will somebody be able to put a stop to this potential rampage?
So now you have it, right?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting call. Again, both teams have such an excellent character spread, and both teams have been hard at work preparing themselves for Arc World Tour 2024 finals.
I do love both the team captains just chilling with the Colossus. Avatars just swinging them blades.
That's the true Gate of Demons you got to walk through before you get to the captain.
What we need are the Pop Team Epic girls. We need them doing the thumbs up.
You know, that was a crossover I did not expect to see. You know, as somebody who is not 100% dialed into the gacha, I don't think Pop Team Epic has made an appearance in the gacha, have they? This is just a crossover exclusive for Versus, right?
Yeah, that crossover, and of course the Nier Automata, the 2B crossover. You know, Nier Automata didn't have its crossover prior to 2B and Rising. It wasn't until afterwards,
right?
Like Gran and Jita got those costumes in GBF where that crossover happened. But yeah, it's definitely a fun crossover, and I'm glad it's in the game. I myself am repping the PP avatar. It's just, and the partner as well. It's just great hearing Norio Wakamoto just give me advice.
Oh, that's right. Yep, of course, have them on screen and give you a little pep talk between matches. Yeah, that's just I just love the ability that Cygames puts into it. Like, love of different IPs that do join up, but also their constant attention to detail for the cast that they do put in, not only in Rising, but in every version of Grand Blue that they've been working on. You know, it's just been really cool to see that there is nothing left on the table for these characters when they do make appearances, and it's a great way to experience these characters in another way if you've only exclusively played the gacha game. And I still can't stress it enough, folks, if you're tuning in and this is, you know, you're just interested in the gacha, but just checking out the fighting game, it's got that free version. It's on sale right now until the 11th. Like, that is probably the best time to get into Grand Blue right now, especially with the kickoff of what is effectively season 2 with Sandalphon showing up here once again.
Yeah, speaking of details, I think one that I really like is Sandalphon when he uses his SSBA against the villains. You know, you get that kind of spirit of Lucifer embracing him, as well as the White Wings, specifically against the villains. It's a very, very cool touch.
That is cool.
Speaking of villains, though, we have Beatrix, who,
hey, wait,
while not a villain of GBF, many would regard as a villain of this game when she initially released. Have a nice day. Now wrapping up.
She's a toughie, that's for sure.
I believe he's going to be attending the LCQ, one of the favorites to win that with how consistent he's been in the online scene.
Yeah, just shy of a top 6 appearance at EVO, so I'm sure really wanting to show up and show out with this Beatrix at LCQ. And already a strong start against TenuredMule. Like you said, online tournaments, Havaniceday has been killing it across the board. Dunk. Got corner position again. Havaniceday does have the 6-frame opportunity here. You see that 5L trying to poke out against Tenure.
Yep. Once again, trying to bait out that delay mash, using the Gate of Demons. Have a blocking, but still getting opened up instead. Afterwards.
Away JU for a deep cross up, and the shimmy's such a threat. And you have to be careful with this dash L time. That's a habit that Havaniceday kind of falls into. Constant dash L pressure, which is great for Beatrix, but with a character like TenuredMule, or excuse me, like Six, you're gonna be able to get those reactions back, parry a threat.
This is a very scary situation. Both players 1 hit away from death.
Oh yes, that Delta clock. That's why you see Tenure just down backing for their life right now, waiting for a moment. There it is.
Oh, finally gets clipped. Hava gonna keep it nice and simple and go straight into the SPA. That's gonna be the game to have a nice day.
Back to the room. Said, nope, we got something for this Beatrix here. I'm curious who you pull up, maybe. That's if TenuredMule goes back to the room. Maybe just a breather. Begging Team BlueSkyGuy, please get me out of here. I can't take this. All right, we're both pulling out. Tactical retreat. The first switch on the side of Team BSG.
Big fan of the LER avatar as well. Look at her shake it.
Little float.
She is scheming.
As dragons do, you know?
Especially if they're transforming into cats. There's no pure motive here. They're definitely scheming.
Goodness. Yeah, and still, you know, another... But the next character that we're getting is also a dragon, or no? That's...
Yes.
Okay.
Next two characters are going to be Galleon and Wilness, who are both part of the 6 dragons, the Earth and Fire dragons, respectively.
Yes. I've seen the cosplayer for the Fire Dragon. Looks really cool, so I'm really excited to see this character show up. I know Gallia has been insanely popular as well, for probably the exact same reason.
Granblue does do a great job of their gorgeous men and women. I'm looking forward to trying out Galleon myself.
Oh yeah. This next character, they don't miss. That's the insane thing about Granblue. Every single character, like, for someone like me who is not 100% aware of the cast outside of, you know, my one true love of Nicholas maybe showing up one day, is like, every time I see a new character, I'm not mad at it because they all look great. Like, they're all fun and they all do an excellent job of really showcasing what they're like in the gacha. So this next round of characters, I'm really looking forward to playing.
This next round of gameplay between Hava and Captain BlueSkyGuy, sending out the behemoth in Vasaraga to try to take down fellow society member Beatrix.
I do like this pick. Vasaraga with the Soul Forge can be a little tricky to deal with from Beatrix here.
Man, love that stagger timing. Hava, between this game and the previous one, has been doing a really good job just making small adjustments to his offensive timing. Both his opponents on their toes. The challenge is from BFG.
Stroke light. Stomp and nice patience here from Havaniceday. It's so scary because the ult command grab pulls through.
Doesn't quite get the punish. You can actually punish that if it whiffs, but you have to be incredibly quick and on the ball.
Deep run in here and immediate spend right into the Savage Rampage will devour that BC attempt from Havaniceday.
No BP left on the side of BSG. The armor coming through and perfectly timed for BSG right there to make the comeback in that first round.
Battle 2.
Gets so scary to deal with. Basaraga and Savage Rampage. Nice. Not the full punish, but hey, at least we got that throw for corner and sets up for another Soul Forge.
Those Vasa GSGs, especially the light medium ones, not the highest amount of damage on them. You know, the light one does less than a regular throw, but being able to set up that Soul Forge situation off of a big unreactable command grab, very, very nice. Huge anti-Ana conversion. Beautiful pickup from Havaniceday.
The screen presence of Basaraga is just massive. Full conversion for Pava to go back into the corner.
Wow. Captured the U instinction.
Oh, all right, got the 5U. Another one to finish the job.
Doubling up. Nothing is forever, but this command grab is twice.
Battle 3.
Have a nice day evening up the rounds.
Waiting
Third
for
one.
Good Delta clock now. Dash L. Do we get an opportunity to use it? You notice BSG just holding down back. Doesn't want to let the opportunity happen from Havaniceday.
Beautiful jump from Hava right there, and has Delta clock so can extend this even further into the corner. Yep, not quite going to build the meter, unfortunately, to 100.
Fortunately enough, was able to block as the Savage Rampage comes barreling down for full screen. Here's the ult version.
Yep, great use of the ult version right there. Stacking with the close medium. This round could definitely go either way, but BlueSkyGuy has to be careful. Smell. Oh no, this should armor through.
Yeah.
Oh, but it still did enough to beat it nonetheless. Yeah, I know that the U Savage Rampage loses to SBAs, but clearly in that instance, because of the low health of BSG, the U battalions also ended up losing.
Yeah, that's I've been called out many a times trying to at least make that call out there with Super before, and that armor will just rip right through.
Yes, that was something that they changed. They changed the nature of the armor on the U battalions so that it doesn't beat supers anymore and doesn't beat unlockings. It used to, I believe, but in this version it doesn't. From 1.5 onwards, I believe.
1.5 was good. Okay.
Maybe even 1.3, the Vayne patch. We've had a lot of updates for this game already.
Yeah.
It's pretty difficult to keep track of everything.
Nice tech. Already a massive life lead for Hava.
Oh, that is a power hit with the 66H. And a huge bet on the DP as well. Last frames for BlueSkyGuy right there. Big hit with the far heavy as well. I think probably has enough to get the KO here. Indeed, he does.
Battle 2. Engage.
Anyway, here, nice whip punish with the dash L. Shimmy does work out here, but just a regular throw punish. Could have been worse. Oh, it's about to get worse. 5U. And you opened up. Didn't spend the Delta clock, though.
Oh, missing the punish, unfortunately. That Beatrix far M not quite reaching far enough that time. A far L even. Lock on the high. That is not going to work. Never mind. Still able to beat that out even with the invincible timing.
Oh, no. Well, it's a start. A long road ahead here for BSG. Yeah, we didn't have the health to at least commit with that armor either, so Star Chaser, good call.
Battle 3.
Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked about the SSBA actually beating out the U command grab that time. I guess the invol ran out by the time that the Suppox came out, but worked very nicely in Havaniceday favor. Hava just making so many good defensive decisions so far. I think that has been the real key. You know, establishing his offense so well, but not really allowing BSG to get what he wants going.
Cancel away. Stock up. Star Chaser. There we go. Let's push out of the corner. Big spend on Soul Force just to get back to mid-screen. Better spot to be here for Boss, but a big JU throw attempt happens from BSG. So that's a full wall carry here.
Full wall carry into the full combo. It should also be enough to get the KO, considering it's going to knock the 1 BP. Even with the high health of that, it's not enough to keep him alive. And both captains are now out.
Ooh.
Now they can Colossus it up in peace in the back with no disturbances.
Meanwhile, we have the beast that is Beatrix up on the stick still. Have a nice day. Showcasing exactly why they've been so consistent in online brackets and just a strong competitor nonetheless.
Yeah, I think it's quite funny because I'm pretty sure Hava has been drafted into a couple of these, but tends to be saved for right at the end, and as a result, often doesn't really get to play. But, you know, Team Insurgent sending Hava out relatively early to now go on a potential tear here. You wonder who Team BSG is going to send out in response.
Gosh, I'd have to double check that match history here across the board from Havaniceday to really try to take a guess at who might pull up. Because one, you've already knocked out Ryazo, and that's a big blow to Team BSG for sure. You still have Zane. That's a strong option. Elsa's down and out. Zippy's still in the background. You have Aarondamac. BEPaw, of course, could be quite the threat against well, you know, actually, hold on. Because it's Fairy up against Beatrix, wait a minute. That might be a little
I
bit
don't
of a
think
trick.
I don't think BEPaw is to play here.
Yeah.
You know, despite the plethora of buffs that Fairy receives, a lot of kind of small frame data adjustments to things that really help her quality of life and really assist in her ability to zone, as well as improving some of her conversions, particularly, you know, in the corner, she's able to get Far Light into 236H, or sorry, Far Light into 236L, and then combo into another Far Light in the corner into something like 214H, which is something she couldn't do before, but we will not be seeing people just yet. Instead, they're going to be locking in with Yoru Sensei, one of NA's finest 2B players.
Yes.
Beatrix versus.
And this is another one of those tricky matchups. I was talking about it last night on TNS. The spacing is so difficult for Beatrix to navigate because she leaves herself so vulnerable against a slightly further range on 2B. We're talking that 5H coming from 2B, certainly going to be a devastating round start potential, but we go for Grenade instead.
Again, a strong start coming out from Havaniceday.
Oh, gotta be careful on those lights. Yeah, I was really worried we were going to fully send that out there. Still have a finding open, yeah.
That light riding free, the counter reward on it is so high. All this damage from a count hit, safe on block, low starter. In the middle of the screen, Yoru leading right now.
Losing out on the corner though, it's a positive spot to be for Yoru. That's probably one of the worst positions for a character like 2B. Down and out on Brave points. Does have full meter, so a couple reversals and Mirage are available, but you don't want to let Beatrix get that ball rolling on offense. In the final BP spend, chases air to air, calls out the grenade while falling.
Yeah, Yoru had been a little bit too comfortable abusing that 2L and have her just ready with the jump counteract. It's definitely one of the stronger methods to deal with that move.
Does get the tech. Star Chaser for corner. And there's the bonk.
Again, nothing is forever. Oh, lovely check right there. And going to be a huge conversion all the way to the corner thanks to the Delta clock. Extend any further though.
You want to reset to guarantee that the next touch kills. Might have been able to get at least enough out of that corner sequence to get very close to kill it. Not killing, honestly. He still had a couple options there for routing. There we go.
Once again, Hava recognizing that he got that light hit and just keeping it incredibly simple with the basketball sequence. Another life taken away under the power of Havaniceday.
Jeez, 4-game lead right now. Havaniceday being a strong competitor here in this team battle, making up for some losses here. You know, obviously Insurgent down and out, as we called earlier. 1 life gone from Monarch, 1 life gone from Yozamitsu.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh,
Great whiff punish on the 5H.
usually goes the other way around.
Yep. That time, speaking of the other way around,
Yeah.
Yoru getting a huge 5H is going to lead to a full corner combo. It's 40% off of that.
Great. All TP out. Excellent side swap with that JU. Still, Yoru wants to fight back for that mid screen with another BC here.
So I'm trying to shimmy, noticing that Yoru has been a bit more conservative on the defense. I like that from Yoru right there, just readjusting the BP economy, making sure that it is in his favor instead of Hava's.
Good respect on the heavy. 1 Delta clock away from corner carry. No great points. We may as well send it home because next combo kills anyways against Hava. Oh no! You opened up at the wrong time!
That might be death. Zero, I think this is death.
Yeah, that's it here. 1, 2, send it home with the SSBA because of the counter hit on the riding free. That's not a way you want to open up.
Absolutely insane. And again, just it's what we've been seeing from Hava. He's so good at layering up that pressure in so many different ways. Beatrix is having such a good, potent strike throw game.
There it is again, though, that light series I was worried about in that game 1 from Yoru. How he almost overextended into punishment. This time around, it does happen. Backing away, calls out the BC attempt. That's a full challenge, plenty of resources. No kill here yet, but man, oh man, we are in throw territory.
Yeah, this character is, or the way that Hava is just piloting her right now is just so controlling, so dominating. Just knows exactly how to create those crucial openings in order to tear his opponents to shreds, and now has created a 6-point lead for the Insurgent team.
Absolutely wonderful play here from Havaniceday, but played honestly exactly how you should against 2B. To not let 2B have those actions at the mid screen, to not let her challenge with, you know, her medium sequence or that max range heavy. I love that we're threatening with the riding free to quickly close that gap, because if you catch the startup of any of those buttons, that counter hit conversion potential is just huge.
That it is. Speaking of heavy hitters, we are going to be having one of our finest here, Arc World Tour finalist, Zane, coming up. Probably the strongest Grimnir in North America, and I think probably part of the reason as to why this character is seen in such high regard at the moment. You know, seeing all of the other top tier characters experience their nerfs, apart from Beatrix as well. While Grimnir got the slap on the wrist fake nerfs that he's able to effortlessly navigate around. Many are calling this character the best in the game at the moment, but I'm definitely curious to see if that is actually going to be the truth here. wing con has been set up already. The seals out in the field, and now the game slows.
I've seen a lot of players really trying to stay within that second seal situation there just because of that reason. That first Gale Dash, able to challenge with a light or another button press on the approach is just outside the range from Grimnir here. Stagger pressure again.
Oh, no. DC, and of course, baiting out. Useful awareness, of course, from Zane, ready to set up the seals. Goes this time. This is going to be the fireball setup. On the throw. Oh, but not ready. The fourth seal above, and that's going to be there. All it takes for this character, one opening, and he snowballs probably the best in the entire game.
Oh, yes. Be very tricky to keep up with the visual noise that Grimnir is capable of putting out on screen. Deep dash L to convert that for corner. Not quite close enough for wall bounce. And that's about 5 good bonks away from victory here for Havaniceday.
Zane getting out the corner at the very least. But this is going to be a lot of damage thanks to the Delta Clock extension. Even able to extend it to SDA. Oh, okay. Interesting hit right there. I like the use of the JU right there to try to prevent the air-to-air, but the 6-6M not quite ready. Hava taking yet another round. Not quite ready to punish the Steel Council right there, and another big far heavy for Zane. New route, good PC.
Oh,
trade!
Yeah, in favor of Havaniceday, no less.
Oh, barely clipped with the 2U right there. Not quite plus at that range. Good recognition from Havaniceday.
Able to connect here. Riding free Delta Clock catches Zane. Corner position. No supers. That's about where this one ends here.
DP just letting it rip. Zane finally helping to stop the bleeding for Team VSG, taking that game against Havaniceday. And sometimes you just have to let those rip in order to be able to stop the bleeding.
Oh,
we're getting a character switch
for Beelzebub, which I do like the space control that you get out of Beelzebub when it comes specifically to Black Nails. That's going to help out a little bit on the forward approach from Gale Dash. Maybe you're looking for that dive kick as well. There's a lot of great far-reaching normals to contest against Grimnir, but I feel like Grimnir could just very easily overwhelm. But on the other side of the coin, with that reversal DP being the bubble that it is, it's going to help you out a little bit on those left-right interactions, a little more consistent anti-airing.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how this matchup ends up panning out. It's not one that I've seen too much of. It just due to the rarity of pubs of the character in general. It's definitely not all too often represented. The movement from Zane, so elusive.
Really trying to bait something out from Havaniceday. This alt dive kick, though, will be fully converted.
Wow, the double U dive. Gonna get the safe jump set up. Hava not wanting to let up this momentum so far, wanting to maintain this beautiful bait on the DP, and that is going to not be the round until the far heavy closes it out.
Battle 2. Engage.
EX dive immediately. 5H calls out the approach. If I can't go to you, I'll make you come to me. That's what that karma does.
Wow, aborts the attempt to 5U out the corner. Havaniceday going to be rewarded with a full combo as a result. Zane still letting these DPs rip, undeterred considering what happened before. And honestly, I like that. You have to be willing to still make use of those sorts of tools.
Jump in for the BC. We don't have the jump arc already, so that is just a raw ult with a single brave point on the field. That's enough to finish the job. Havaniceday taking a life away from Zane.
Honestly, I'm kind of shocked. I was very kind of expecting Zane to go for another jump immediately upon landing there, but That was not the case. I thought we want to go for that seal right above his head, but didn't work in his favor right there. Havaniceday able to take that stock away. I wonder if we're going to be getting a swap. Team BSG does still have 2 swaps remaining. Whether or not they want to conserve this life on Zane for a future opponent, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, have a nice day. Going to be committed here with their final life on the line. And we'll see how far we can get. Already maintaining this 5-game lead.
Yeah, they are making the switch. Definitely curious to see who they send in. One person who I'm relatively confident that they're not going to send in. I don't think we're going to see Gabagool. If just because the Bubs matchup versus Ladiva has always been quite one-sided in Bubs' favor, and I know that with the experience that Hava has all the way back from base game, he knows how to run the game plan in that matchup to just keep Ladiva away for however long he needs to. Yeah, of course, on the side of BSG, in terms of the players that are out, BSG himself, Elsa, Ryazo, and Yoru Sensei all at 0 lives each. And meanwhile, funnily enough, on Team Insurgent, the only one on 0 lives is Insurgent himself. But they have, of course, used their switches. Well, used 2 of their switches.
Yep. And now both teams down to their final switch after this one here coming from BSG as we wait and see who enters into the arena against Havaniceday. Stuck on this Beelzebub for now.
Layout is saying Kiri is coming through. Now, I consider myself quite well acquainted with the majority of the strong known players of North America, both in terms of the American players, Canadian players, even a bunch of the Mexican players. Kiri is not a name that I immediately recognize.
Yeah, I'm trying to think last time I saw Kiri, and I feel like it was a Paragon bracket that I saw Kiri, and that was about it. Like, that might have been quite some time ago. So with this Catalina, we'll see some of those changes kind of implemented here. Again, I think reasonable changes to Catalina for this one here. That 5U being able to slide full screen was kind of very nice for Catalina. I miss it personally, but also I understand why we've changed it.
Yeah, Cat still has incredibly good corner carry off of a lot of her hits. The main difference, of course, 5U no longer converting into a close medium instead. It has to deal with far light into the 2-4 or Ender, but still gets quite a lot. Still, situations such as this, still getting great damage.
Post the medium here at max range. Oh, nice 2-1.
Oh, lovely confirm off the 2M right there, and here we go. Carried to the corner, close enough to actually still get the close medium there. It's going to result into a nice chunk of damage.
Oh, good spot dodge.
The Black Flies, beautiful call out on the backdash using the close heavy. Serving as an option to cover both that backdash and the delay mash right there. Hava now in a pretty great position. Both players walk away from death.
Didn't believe on the light connecting there. And there we go. Got the final touch. Have a nice day with the roundup.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh no! Push back away.
Situation.
Yo, we are really trying to bait out this reversal attempt from Kiri, and Kiri is just locked in on blocking, doesn't want to get called out by a massive counter hit, knowing how close we are to this corner.
Yeah, Kiri playing this very disciplined right now. Tried to press after the minus frames. Nice Unisonic right there. Big jump out, but not going to lead to too much.
Oh no!
I like that decision a lot from Hava. Obviously, having seen that Kiri was so content to block in these situations, just felt that was free with the run-up anthem.
Your mind is on so many other things in that type of situation with your back against the wall, your opponent having so many resources. The last thing you think about is the run-up throw.
Very nice with punish. Unfortunate, not quite getting the extension and not getting the punish on the Unisonic either. Oh, lovely use of the U-Black Flies to catch the extension, and Hava continuing his streak of dominance right now.
You can see why Havaniceday, I mean, even just for the few sets here alone, is considered such a threat to this LCQ run potentially here. Very consistent play, very dominant player, both on Beelzebub and now on Beatrix. Heavy. Oh, nice thrust.
Tick throw. You're doing a great job navigating those fireballs and finding that way in to start the offense.
Another one here. Just get back to mid-screen. Calls out the BC attempt there, but not quite getting the punish. It's still wasting resources on the side of Kiri.
Yeah, there was an unfortunate misinput from Haba, actually, just getting the JH on the back jump instead of the H Unisonic. Pensive. Finally, the opportunity arises. Hava not quite at 100 meters just yet. Probably going to look for the opportunity to get it, and potentially we see another Anthem. Anthem will kill here for what it's worth. Yep, there it is. For the jump this time from Kiri. So ready.
Twice, but not a third time. I'll have you know. On the third one, I'm going to be ready.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, beautiful awareness from Kiri right there. Just so ready this time for the Anthem.
Thrust. Spot dodge there again. Good spot dodge from the nails. Oh no. Light wall attempted, but the dash L a little bit quicker though.
I'm actually surprised that we're not seeing too much light wall in general. Nice spot dodges to avoid the U Karma even. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Making use of the light wall to be able to contest the Unisonic. Gradually finding more and more footing in this match so far. And he's very disciplined, but a huge 2M coming out from Haba. Has all the BP to spend and a lot of meter as well. Not quite going to be the KO just yet. And then Kiri makes his comeback. We've seen them do such a good job in finding those specific hits, finding those big counter hit 2Ms. Can they find one more?
Kiri's navigation has been huge, at least to close the gap, get the punish the super, it does connect!
Magnificent SSBA right there. Now you have to be careful of the DP. I know Hava, I feel like in this situation, may choose to lean towards the UDP. No, instead the backdash to beat the throw. What a call out! Evening up the rounds.
Battle 3.
Such a risk from Kiri there. I know it would have been absolutely the match closer if you would have gotten the grab. Nice DP up the dive.
Yeah. DP, of course, another great response to the dive. Easier to use as a reaction tool, but not quite as rewarding as the light wall. Again.
Get a little more brave in these corner situations with some active defense, but Dash L opened up. We try to sneak in that 2M.
Drain that one. Drain that second DP. Only a little bit left in the tank for Kiri right now. Please backdash to meet attempts once again from Havaniceday. Not quite working out again. Kiri this time being disciplined.
Nice challenge. Got that light series again for corner carry. Max range does connect and full conversion off the combo here, but no brave points. Down and out on super opportunity here. Just has to try to survive these next few interactions. You have ult to help you.
Nice dodge. Doesn't want to take too much chip. Risky with a big tackle on the throw, and huge check with the far medium right there. Kiri finally taking out Havaniceday, but what a tear Hava was able to go through.
Very important to get that challenge there out the medium because, my goodness, we were in that chip territory. Havaniceday could have just let rip a special at that point. Would have had to have been maybe a special DP. But Havaniceday finally going down and out. So we advanced in this team tournament with Kiri on their final life on this Catalina.
Yeah, did an amazing job finally keeping Hava down. But once again, Hava just on an absolute tear throughout this bracket, taking so many of Team BSG stocks. I believe before Hava was tagged in, you know, the life count was even or slightly in BSG team's favor, but Hava swapped out real quick. So now, of course, it's up to Team BSG to be able to find the player to make that comeback. Will Kiri be that player?
Yeah, at least trying to get the start here. You've removed a very strong competitor on this team from Insurgent. And Insurgent, the only other competitor that is out on this team here. Against Catalina, there's a lot of great options, of course. You have Iago still sitting in the background there on the ferry. Xerom with their Charlotta, of course. But, okay, Inspector.
We're getting Brother Inspector locking in with the Percival. First time appearance for Percival, I believe, across the 3 editions of War of the Azures. So, of course, I'm excited.
Yes.
This matchup has historically been kind of a very back and forth one for both of these characters. Catalina, of course, in the previous version of the game, having kind of the overall edge in terms of reward in a lot of positions on the screen. Now, of course, that reward being a little bit lower, closer to an even set between these two.
With Percy coming into this, almost no changes outside of the universal changes. Like, that is, Percy's still very much the same from 1.5.
Yeah, the changes to Brave counter definitely help Percy a lot in terms of how he's able to abuse Flame Carpet now. Obviously already one of the stronger ultimate skills in the game. Now even stronger in this version of the game. There it is, laid down. Oh, beautiful backdash shimmy. Doesn't quite have the damage to get the KO here right now, but goes for the frame kill. Oh, doesn't quite get the staggers, but beautiful spot dodge on the throw. Inspector in control.
Battle 2. Engage.
Is holding out on the light wall here.
Try to whiff punish right there with that. And the JU, of course. Kiri not wanting to let up.
There, Kiri not opening up quite yet on the cross-up, but still DP to steal back a turn. Inspector just being such a bully with this flame carpet to get that extended damage.
Oh, there is, of course, the 5U. Not quite going to get the damage for SBA. Instead, going to set up another flame carpet. In a real tough spot of Kiri. I believe with the resources he had, he might have been able to go for a KO, but not everybody has those roots down, even some of the strongest Percys.
It's up here, and I love the patience here from Inspector. No need to overextend. Let Kiri fall into it and do the work for you.
Yep.
Oh no!
Overzealous on the DP, and that's going to cost Inspector the round.
I love this change. I love it so much.
Battle 3. Engage.
Can't be throwing DPs like that anymore in this patch 2.0. Massive counter hit opportunities for it.
Usage of the H. Schneiden right there, such a crucial move. Ah, yeah, Cat, one of those characters really good at punishing those low 6 exams due to that gigantic far medium of hers. Oh, the trade! Still not having it.
Nice call out with the
Kiri
light.
right there. Not going to spend the meter, funnily enough, on the U Frozen Blade. I love seeing this. I love the twos feeling each other out in those ranges, but that's a huge close heavy for Kiri, and that's going to be enough to get the KO. Kiri getting another stock on the board.
Definitely going to make this final life worthwhile here for Kiri. Again, trying to make this catch up. Not too far off, 4 games away.
I feel like it was very close. I think it is worth keeping Inspector in here because this is definitely a game that could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many instances where Inspector was just in control, especially with those flame carpet situations. Less work that Inspector had to do, just let Kiri really sweat in the heat.
Oh, a little bit too greedy with the T2M right there, but again, beautiful contest right here from Kiri, and they're leading to all of this damage. Slowing the pace of the game down, but all those empty Lord Strikes are not working out. Inspector probably going to need to make the adjustment, use those delayed Schneidens to catch those challenges.
Back you up. Yo, another one? Oh, no!
Oh, you can, yep, that's going to be a lot. No, you didn't have the stocks to be able to go for the 2U there. You had to instead go for the far light. Still Inspector in a good spot.
So that life lead for Inspector is just a comfortable spot to be. We can take our time.
Gets the low. Oh, huge hit right there. Gonna be able to combo into the SBA. Very nice. Evening up the rounds once again is Inspector.
And as he said, still could go either way. Both are being very cautious at these mid-screen ranges here. Dash L to close out. Or strike the light a couple times here.
Constantly back and forth teams to can get the safe easy flame carpet. Beautiful position for Inspector right now. Again, that empty Lord Strike not working out. Kiri choosing really, really good times to challenge with these far lights.
Just wait this out here because, again, Kiri needs to make the approach. You had the life lead while flame carpet's there. You try to jump. Where's the speed zone for Antier? Guard cancel away. Does get a stock.
Oh, that's a huge flame carpet right there, but doesn't believe in the hit. Unfortunate. That could have been so much for Inspector right there. That could have been the game.
Just come back to bite you down to that final brave point here. Medium poke. Taking an ever so careful approach to sneak in a throw, and Inspector taking it over Kiri, knocking them out of the team.
There's something so cold about the Percival's slow walk up into throw. It's just, it has such a domineering presence. He walks so upright and proud. And when you see him just saunter up to you and just toss you like trash, it's just so, it's very satisfying.
Yeah, this is how you can tell that Virum is a Percy player, because the description was the most elegant description of Percy. Meanwhile, if you're on the receiving end of this, this is the greatest demonic nightmare walking up to you, as you have to look at the flame carpet in front of you and think, oh Lord, if I move, I might take a little bit more damage. I can't jump because then I'm anti-aired out of this. Percy starts to walk towards you and the panic sets in. You have no idea what could be coming next and how you're going to counter it. And Percy just grabs you and your life is at an end.
True aura.
Commanding presence that is Percival.
Oh yeah, I had a feeling this was going to come out. BEPaw, this is a perfect time to send out one of NA's finest fairies. For many years, of course, BEPaw having results both across base game and here in Rising.
Yes.
And is definitely enjoying the buffs. I was speaking to them a couple days ago, and they said that Ferry definitely feels like she's in a strong, good spot right now. And this matchup has always been one that's kind of tough for Percival. You know, he's one that has to navigate his way in slowly and steadily. He doesn't really have the best way to brute force his way in versus the zoners, but you know, if Inspector can get around the various assault of far lights, far mediums, all of these pokes from Ferry, he can technically dish out a lot of pain to Ferry. This is definitely going to be a very slow, measured matchup.
Absolutely, that slow, methodical match, but also, as you mentioned, once Percy gets in, that momentum shift can just be absolutely devastating on the side of Ferry. Good approach, set up with GG. When he has the hit grab to shut down, a nice anti-air to push you right back out of the danger zone against BEPaw right now. Oh no!
Yeah, beautiful call out on the spot dodge right there. Knew that the whip had been used. Good DP though from BEPaw to just relieve the pressure.
Gets the best of us here. That low into pull right back. Perfect spot.
Medium now. The buffs on that far medium just make it such a menace, as well as the far light. Just Inspector getting gradually whittled away piece by piece.
No sense in BEPaw trying to make an approach. That flame carpet not going to do anything for Inspector at that range. BEPaw just needs to wait it out.
That's from the 6XL, but yeah, of course, the BC right afterwards. Oh, no press from Inspector right there. Maybe wanted to go for like a delay light, but nothing came out. And unfortunate right there. Had he not dropped that input, that might have been a kill.
Okay, nice. Got the hit off GG. Full extension.
Big far heavy into, of course, the H-shot Ison. 4.8k.
Oh, tried to go for the low medium there. Shut down by the fireball here from Inspector. Pull it right back in. BEPaw with a beautiful corner setup and chasing down the runaway from Inspector. I thought for sure we get a run DP, but wasn't confident here from Inspector.
And just getting clipped by all of these errant pokes. It's real tough to really close the gap sometimes. The run up, tried to go for the run and throw. There's the chip from GG, and this is a real tough situation. The chip is gonna do it. BEPaw knocking out Inspector. Very good stuff.
Not too far off. They're slowly closing the gap. This team BlueSkyGuy here. And without Havaniceday, so you don't have the gap closer that is riding free from Beatrix. You still have other options and characters that can still navigate the space.
Yeah, Kojicoco, of course, has a very strong Beatrix himself as a potential match. Or we might see Monarch come back, or even Sharkz. Matera, for a long time, has matched up well into Ferry and can give her a really, really tough time in terms of how they interact as zoners. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw one of the Materas come up next. Honest mid-tier. No, instead, we are getting Iago Garaitz coming up. Potentially, we might be seeing a Ferry mirror here. Or Vayne Ferry, maybe? Mayhaps? No, the Ferry mirror.
That'd be so cool if I saw Vayne.
A rare? I feel like this is quite a rare treat. We don't get to see the Ferry mirror all too often in this game. I mean, we didn't really even see it that much in previous patches and in base game, but definitely curious to see how these two interact.
Next range, GG set up here. Let's pull you closer with the medium.
Counter gets the side swap, of course, using L, gets pens. Oh, lovely whiff punish. And yeah, of course, if there's a character that can whiff punish her own buttons, it is Ferry. That is plus, of course. Drill as well, the spectral dive, and BEPaw just wanting to maintain this offensive position. Again. Yeah, it's very fascinating to observe a matchup where the comfort range, the preferred range, the played range between these two is so far out. Step up high or low, neither, and instead is going to catch the roll with the immediate release, not holding it down. BEPaw taking that first round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Great patience for BEPaw here. 2M, nothing to call it the approach. This time the hit grab connects and better positioning here for corner.
Timing that throw, but good tech. Another tech again. Ooh! Surprised we didn't see a confirm into the far light there. That actually does work as a confirm now. Nice use of the Spectral Dive.
Not quite done yet here, this max range. Still has tons of resources on the side of BEPaw. Pulls it right back in just to get the... Unfortunately, not the follow-up here.
That is plus on block, but actually didn't get the combo. Tried to whiff punish the far H with her own. Oh, what a 2H! But afterwards.
Oh, that will do. That will do. The call out on the spot dodge, expecting the 5S to come through from BEPaw.
Very, very good stuff to BEPaw. Getting a little bit of momentum for the BSG team. Closing that gap bit by bit, and Iago locks right back in to try their hand at the mirror match once again.
Ooh, scary spot dodge. That one working out splendidly, though.
Yeah, that is quite a tough spot dodge to time. If you miss that timing, you do get counter hit there. Nice HUEBERT right there. Gets the knockdown. Sets up GG. What's the mix? No high-low. Again, challenges time.
Samu, thank you so much for the raid. We greatly appreciate it. Welcome into this 15v15.
One of Europe's finest rising star. Young Samu tearing it up. Great performance at Outplayed last month. A month and a bit ago.
Yeah.
This time Iago dominant.
First that short month of February, you know?
Yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
It's back away, though.
Not able to punish the Spectral Dive, but does have a lot of landing recovery on whiff.
Chipping out does get that corner position here. Nice throw bait here off the dive.
Set up a hard knockdown. Wow, the immediate wake-up throw from Iago did not care. But a beautiful roll from BEPaw. Both these players so aware of what their own character can do. Just ready for all of these setups.
Not out of options in the corner despite not having those true reversals right, and still able to get out round a piece here.
Actually, attempt to move with the sweep. People being quite aggressive this time around, wanting to advance. Ooh, the BC there I don't think was necessary. That is minus on block, so as Ferry, you can absolutely take a turn there. Beautiful roll into the punish versus the get pen.
And GG, that's an opportunity to approach from BEPaw. BC right out. Final point on either side. Oh, not landing in GG, unfortunately.
Huge whiff punish right there. With punishing the far H with far H.
You see that respect, the recognition from Iago's meter. Yep, there it is. You may as well spend it. We know it's coming. Sets out ult. GG. Tries to buy a little bit more time before he had to interact with the ball. And Iago still comes out on top with the web swing to close out the round here. Buying yourself a little bit of time before having to block.
Does BEPaw lock back in? Your pride as a Ferry player is on the line on this set. Are you going to prove that you're the best of the excuse me, the best of the best? Or are you going to save it for another day? Looks like BEPaw is swapping out. You'll never know who the best Ferry truly is.
No, it felt like you said best of the best. I felt like that hurt for you to say. Like, wait a minute.
No, I just had a cough in that moment. No, genuinely like, in this game. No, genuinely in this game, as as PTSD ridden as I am from Fairy in base game, the crimes that character committed, I think she's a very interesting version of herself in this version of the game, I would say.
Yeah.
And maybe a lot of it is just because she's not nearly as strong as she was back in her prime, but I think she really adds a distinct flavor. But we are going to be having Zippy pulling up on the Sandalphon, ditching the Lucilius, now repping good old Sandy, the golden boy of Grand Blue Fantasy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, Zippy, of course, a strong contender throughout the series here, especially starting with Nier and not skipping a beat by switching over to Lucilius, and now here on Sandalphon.
Iago is a BC enjoyer. Just one hit. Yeah. Do not expect much in the way of blocking. They came to press buttons. So far, Zippy looking real comfortable at the moment. Nice conversion into the U Zohar strike.
If you locked in, you'll notice light stance here only for Zippy. Not getting a ton of opportunity to change stances, but it's so consistent to remain in light as well. All right.
No additional damage taken. Nice DP right there. The U running light just getting past the ball, and no BP on the side of Iago Garaitz. You're gonna have to hold this.
Look at all the extra time you got for the alt BP to let that ball just advance much further across the screen. Yep. No safety net for Iago after. Oh, I love the stance. Go for the down special, backing away. Medium slicer after.
Playing this long range game incredibly well. The Ecliptica as well.
Cancel away dash L. They're not going to press after here. Get that knockdown. I'm thoroughly impressed too with the how active the JU from Sandalphon is. It's just all the way down, and then of course plenty of great conversion opportunities right after.
It's like a second JL for the character. Big hit right there. Not quite gonna get the extension though. Oh, the immediate JL. Not gonna deal a ton of damage here, but gonna set up for another great situation. Right there. Oh, this time going for the wind. Willing to bet it all right now with that additional speed as well as that air dash. Oh, the delayed run up DP to catch the delay match. Beautiful stuff from Zippy.
Yo, that's a Zippy move for sure. Nobody else with Zippy is being that disrespectful in the corner.
I mean, he knew that Iago just didn't want to block. We'd seen time and time again, the one-time block into some kind of reversal, the BC, the DP, and usually behind that, the layer one, of course, is the delay mash. So, it makes sense to just go up and use that option in complete confidence. So, great stuff to Zippy right there.
It's that decision-making that has made Zippy such a strong competitor in the Arc World Tour run and just in Grand Blue in general. So get into our next one. Xerom pulling up against Zippy here.
Xerom, a long-time titan of Grand Blue Fantasy versus, had incredibly consistent and strong results in base game. Arguably, in the latter part of, or the most recent arc in Rising's history, his results have gotten even better, I would say.
Yeah, one of the first qualifiers of the previous Arc World Tour, and then this time around, coming in like clutch to make that cross of victory here to qualify. I think it was just by, points, just barely making it across that real dark horse in the tournament.
Yeah, it was due to the results of, I believe, Bionic.
Yes.
That Xerom was able to qualify because of some of the European talent not quite making it. I believe had Usagi made that, for instance, then Xerom would not have made it. That's just the way that the cookie crumbles when it comes to leaderboards. Punish on the L Holy Ladder. That move was buffed in quite an interesting way in this version of the game. It's a 6-frame crush move that is safe on block. Why, you may ask?
Yeah, I would.
Anyway, very, very close right there. Another LDP. We're probably going to see one more again. No, never mind. In comes the 2U.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh my lord. 668 to round start. It's going to be a combo all the way to the corner. Going to go for the Mon grab Oki this time.
Oh, a couple jabs there, not out of the mark here. Still able to get the jump. Putting the throw attempt at least from Zippy, should they choose. Fire stance for additional damage.
Additional damage as well as the Zohar Strike coming plus on block. Ooh, not quite getting the DP there, instead getting the Zohar Strike, but good pick up from Zippy with the anti-air.
Excellent.
Imperial Prison.
No
huge
to your name. Yeah, you may as well send it with the Raging Chain. Yeah.
Trap that even the best Charlottas fall into, getting a little bit too comfortable engaging in the air. You have players of Zippy's caliber, they are ready for those anti-airs. Far heavy could have punished that.
Yeah, quick one there. Oh, 5U finally coming through from Xerom. There's a little bit of a cross up, not mixing Zippy right now. Block button has been pressed.
Thing with the 2U right there, Zippy trying to get away and suffering as a result. Zippy coming out. Ooh, unfortunate for Zippy right there. Throws from Xerom, yeah. See a third. No, instead we're going to see a block on the DP and Xerom taking it.
Believe in victory.
Immediate rematch.
1.
Oh, absolutely. Not too far off. Has been very accurate with his anti-airs against Charlotta. Neutral certainly not at a loss here for Zippy.
Not losing necessarily in neutral, but the difference in reward between these two at the moment, I feel like has been quite staggering. Charlotta having such consistently solid rewards off of all the hits that she lands.
Right. JM crossed up here, shut down the startup of of Noble Strategy ult.
Once again, Zippy stuck in the corner. It feels like, even though live totals are very similar, it feels like he's been on the back foot for a lot of this. Gets to confirm into Zohar Strike. Relay jab.
Nice.
Good catch. Xerom trying to advance a little right there and getting stuffed once again. That BC change has played such a big part so far in all of these games. Being able to keep your turn afterwards. The first in line again.
Oh, yep. Moment of hesitation there. A helm splitter. Wasn't quite sure if the anti-air opportunity or needed to stand up. There it is again.
Overhead's just clipping Zippy right now.
Oh no, but no punish.
Punish.
Right. That could have been a game right there.
Huge anti-air once again. Zippy has done a good job getting those anti-airs. Not quite all of them have hit their mark, but a good number of them have.
Final touch interaction on either side. Final brave point spent for Zippy.
Both players have to be careful. One hit away from death.
Right, you've at least guaranteed that you have chip lead right now on the side of Zippy. So you can be patient for the next 30 seconds if you don't want to risk like a Versal or even Super.
Oh, Xerom trying to get a bit cheeky right there. You're doing the L slashes and then trying to RPS with the SSBA. Gonna cost him a life as a result.
Believe in
I respect the
victory.
vision, but
Battle 1.
maybe a little bit too telegraphed was the intention there.
Like I said, Zippy had that life lead. There was no need for Zippy to make an interaction. Just wait for the mistake to come to you. Yeah, it was brilliant from Zippy to have that patience. I mean, it's a difficult skill to have, to be patient, to not reach before the time is right. Side swap broke.
Charlotta, hive mind, get those delay jumps in to escape those corner situations. Oh, beautiful air to air from Zippy. Bite on the stagger and a beautiful U shining onslaught right there. Catches Zippy as well with the JU. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is.
Attempt to send it all here with those raging chains. Final game for both players here. Fire install. Oh, opens up for a single fireball.
Zippy C. I said though, Zippy does still have the... That one is minus, yep. At that height, it can be minus. Once again, BC. Keeping the Supreme Wings active as a result.
Oh, steals it back with that Holy Ladder. Late tech though, a little bit damaged, but the 5L comes through.
Once again, trying to be a bit greedy. Yeah, solid amount of damage thanks to that U Ecliptica. Woo! Magnificent 2H. Zippy really on the ball with those. And Sandy's 2H is completely identical to Lucilius's, so you're so used to that range already.
Yep.
Counter close heavy though.
Fireball here. Plus brains off of the additional hits. Able to make that approach.
I'm not able to challenge right there. From that range, still able to get the successful counter. Taking this additional damage from being in the fire element. Is that going to anti-air properly? No, the jump of Charlotta so quick, still able to get down in time. Xerom is going to take that game.
Yeah, big risk with going for that SBA there. I mean, jump arcs from Charlotta are the most difficult thing to really deal with, and we did see plenty of great anti-airs from Zippy throughout that set, but unfortunately this last one here, just betting it all on the super, a little bit too low to the ground, and Xerom coming out on top with a full challenge and finish.
Yeah, I wonder if that super would have worked on most characters, but of course the faster full speed of Charlotta just allowing her to land in time to block.
Right.
SPAs in general, of course, relatively slow. Most of them are around about 14 to 16 frame startup. Definitely slower than your average 2H or your DPs, but I don't know. That Charlotta jump is devilish to deal with, and Xerom has been exploiting its power for many years now.
That's the thing. I always relate Xerom to the gnat enemy in Castlevania. They're always hopping around, difficult to deal with. Like, that is the exact character that I see on the screen.
Yep. You can dish out a ton of pain if they manage to actually hop on top of you.
Oh, no.
We got the Gabba Gamer himself, one of Canada's finest, coming up in Gabagool.
See a few dunks out of this one, potentially.
I hope we see some anti-air command grabs. Either the aerial dual resort screwdriver or the 63, the aerial slam. Love to see either of those to snatch Charlotte out of the air. Will Gabagool be on point enough to deal with the powerhouse of Xerom? Will Xerom find another victim to claim?
With Iago gone, who's going to stop the Gaba Goat? You got a whole roster of players on Team Insurgent.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But yeah, that anti-air command grab is certainly going to be a threat with how often Xerom loves to jump. But still, those jump bars are going to be tricky to grab out. Nice dash L, but not full conversion there. Too far.
Unfortunately, not able to get the close medium in that instance. Oh, managing to actually whiff punish the 2U right there. Xerom having enough time, willing to spend the cash here too to drain a BP off of Gabagool. Oh, lovely use of the U headbutt though. This is gonna hurt. Gabagool, safe jump, ton of meter, uses the close medium, and that is gonna be the round. He closes his combo out, which I'm certain he will.
Gabagool. The moment Gabagool gets those corners, it's all the more terrifying to deal with because you're constantly guessing out of the sequences that Gabagool is going to be playing into here.
Oh, wow, almost got the 2H, was ready on the trigger, but the angle a little bit awkward right there.
Great recognition on the resources from Xerom here to not spend another BC right back. Knew that the Raging Chain wouldn't connect, but the 2H certainly will.
Huge conversion for Gabagool right there. There's the jump out the corner. Oh, a little bit too close with the far heavy. Good recognition from Xerom to be able to get the punish. Punish from Xerom. Leak, but not impossible. The lariat, the lariat into the SSBA. This is going to do a ton of damage. You're almost dead from this.
Years off of my life every time. I can't stand you Ladiva players. You're all doing this stuff.
Normally, the classic is the roll into the SSBA, but that time it was the M Lariat. That did also receive a recovery reduction back in 1.5. And normally, of course, you know, when you crouch under it, your go-to is to just go for like the 2L to be able to get the punish afterwards. But that has become harder. And if you miss that window, you miss that reaction, stuff like that can happen.
Yeah, it's so tricky to deal with here. It's both Ladiva and even Vasaraga playing around with those expectations that you have out of those sequences, having similar command grab-esque scenarios, especially like off of ult for Vasaraga. We've seen a lot of players really kind of play around with your expectations like that. You know, Gabagool, Fuselit definitely being another one on the Vasaraga, and even BlueSkyGuy doing the same thing. But man, gosh, we even saw Havaniceday pull out those types of interactions with the supers as well.
Yes. The classic anthem from Bubs. But speaking of classic, we're going to be having a classic Zona versus Grappler matchup here. Our second Metera of the day, Sharkz locking in versus the Shark avatar of Gabagool.
Clearly, Sharkz does change to Meg when she comes out, right? Like, that's... You have to. Saw it in the patch notes.
Both these players definitely very much have their fans in the crowd.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
This is going to be tricky for Gabagool to navigate. Certainly not unfamiliar with deficit like this, right? Having to deal with a zoner. At least anybody willing to keep Ladiva at bay. It's only a matter of time before Gabagool closes the gap, but Sharkz is just being absolutely relentless with filling the screen with arrows, projectiles, blocking off paths of escape with butterflies.
Gabagool lost half of his health already, and not a single combo has happened. Just all of these stray hits, these stray arrows. Is that going to punish? No. The low recovery of the Ethereal Seal Butterfly, of course. Not allowing Gabagool to get that punish right there. And Gabagool just hasn't even landed a single hit yet. Hasn't found his way in at all. Finally gets an opening, but BC'd out immediately. And the perfect coming out from Sharkz.
I love the coping from Saki and the chat. Like, farming meter, definitely farming. Okay, now farm another 100, please.
There's a BC. Yep, the anti-air, the air unblockable scenario off of the ethereal seal. Oh, that's how you actually get the combo into the arrow. That was one of the big changes that Matera receives. Faster start off on all of our arrows. Be able to get those combos. Revised PC that time.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Being able to recover enough here, but does get the ult lariat to close the gap. His corner position is exactly where Gabagool wants to be.
One more hit.
No. Got in and already pushed out by plenty of arrow play here. Sharkz, no break points, and still able to snipe one out here against Gabagool.
Yeah, it's real tough. As soon as the offense diffuses, you're back to dealing with that neutral, and Ladiva not quite having the speed. She doesn't have a way to brute force past zoning particularly well. But Gabagool locking back in. Something to prove here today, I guess.
Has to. There are no switches on the side of Team BSG.
That's true. That is true. Outer switches, so forced to lock in. To you. There's the first dual resort screwdriver. Are we going to get another? Yes, we are. Zero, can we get a third?
I certainly think that is on the table, but now you got to try to close the gap to make it happen. Threat of a butterfly. Are they going to keep you blocking? Goes for hop and already has that retreat back to the mid screen.
Thankfully, in this position, at the very least, Gabagool can actually play the slow. Does have a health lead, but gets flipped by the JH from the hop.
Still so much work for Sharkz to chip away, and yet somehow still able to catch up at that life deficit. 5L pushing back away into the corner. No room for retreat. So Gabagool is in this position where you're just going to continue to get chipped out until you find a way to roll through.
Beautiful timing on the SBA. That is going to land its mark, doing a ton of damage. One more SBD will do it. Or the far heavy to catch the attempt to jump back. Gabagool getting the round.
Battle 2. Engage.
After all that work that Sharkz did to catch up, immediately just deleted in life bar, just like that from Gabagool.
Again, just because Ladiva has a slower than usual roll, she's actually at a worse frame disadvantage when rolling past these projectiles. Terra in this version of the game is often plus now if she cancels, far heavy into one of her arrows. Against Ladiva, that's especially true versus roll.
Especially considering since the previous patch, like some of these owners really were looking a little worse for wear, and now they're coming up in stocks, right? Just kind of the course correction, say, you know what, these characters need to be a little more potent, a little more fair across the board here, and they are now fighting for a solid seat at the table of strong contenders in Grand Blue.
Nice counter poke right there on the 60 with the 2M.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Huge anti-air. Not only, of course, has Sharkz been asserting his authority and using various zoning tools, but also has been able to respond to the various ways that Gabagool has been trying to mix up his approaches. It's so rough right now.
Sharkz can comfortably sit full screen away, keep chipping out against Gabagool, who only has 50% in meter, trying to survive for 100 to maybe see a ray of hope, but it won't happen here. The tech.
Yeah, just Sharkz so ready for so many of those situations. The constant spot dodges versus the U-Lariats. Just absolute clinical dissection of Gabagool's Ladiva right there.
Yes, indeed. A great descriptor right there, because it was a complete disassembly of that forward approach here from Gabagool, who was caught down backing for most of these matches here with very little opportunity to close out. And despite waiting out the storm here to get that 100 meter and get closer to Sharkz spared no time in trying to push back against Gabagool at a full screen scenario and put you right back into by far one of the most frustrating matchups to deal with. It is that, talked about it earlier for Monarch set, that mental endurance to try to deal with that, to try to close the gap against a character as aggressive as Matera can be from full screen distance.
Indeed. I think we might see TenuredMule as a result make that comeback back into the ring. Just seeing the Seox Matera matchup in play once again, and I think with the way that TenuredMule plays, that kind of very aggressive style of play, very airborne, very layered, and yep, TenuredMule has indeed joined the room. How will Sharkz be able to deal with that? A very different shift of pace coming off of the ability to control neutral versus Gabagool.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. The empty hand certainly a strong factor here to very quickly close the gap. We have plenty of forward momentum options, especially in that 5U from 6, which could be an option off of a knockdown to close the gap, or at least set up opportunities. We see that full screen butterfly setup that can at least help you get closer. But likely that empty hand is going to be the go-to from TenuredMule and off rip. Roll. Oh no! Probably thought a shot was going to come through, and yet Sharkz was able to catch it with the 5L.
Shot still looking pretty comfy, even against the TenuredMule Seox right here, and gonna get a big hit. Get up into another meaty H great fall. Just the infinite pressure, the 6XL far L from the Terra. Look at that, even outside of the BC range, it's so effective.
Please let me out! And there it is!
Finally finds the opening. An option you don't see used very often from the North American Terra players. Good challenge right there, aware of the dash from the Thunder Flash. Sharkz just had that 2L in position, prime and ready.
See out. Oh no!
Good fuzzy mash.
Geez, spot dodge is still able to continue to press with this light starter. As much damage to meter as we can. Reset. Not quite quick enough there. The butterfly's already sent out.
I actually think Tenured might have been in range to get throw punish there, but it's not going to matter. The chip is going to do it. U execution is, of course, -4 on block. Here right there, not quite ready for the jump. Nice punish for the U execution.
I mean, that timing on the startup of the butterfly here. Very deep gate of demons.
This is going to be a lot of damage. Not quite enough to build the one. No, barely. No, just missing out.
Certainly tried for it, though. I mean, you were just on the cusp there.
Yep. Oh, DK arrow, a huge hit for Sharkz. Is he going to drain the BP here? No, chooses not to. I feel like that would have been a huge chance right there for Sharkz, and instead is going to lose the game.
That would have put Sharkz. Gosh, you would have been at throw territory by that point because of no break points on the side of TenuredMule after that interaction.
Yeah, especially considering Seox health.
That too.
14k. Very surprising right there. A little bit too conservative towards the end right there with Sharkz, but TenuredMule will take that to the bank and continue on with this onslaught of cat versus rat gameplay.
Oh, the push right back. The spot dodge, getting a little antsy, trying to throw the hop, and Sharkz will gladly take advantage.
Chip damage coming through.
Ooh. Lost the big anti-air here.
Oh! He's very ambiguous with those empty hand OP setups.
Yeah.
You know, doing the JH slightly early to make it whiff, to draw up your defensive timing, using the Inter Demons to draw up your delay mashes. Very, very strong layered offense right there. Beautiful 1H to get the catch and the carry, but not quite able to get the JM afterwards.
Try to chase, put you right back in the corner with the 5L dash L. We saw that before in the first game.
Infinite pressure.
Max range, but not quite able to challenge off the ult. Oh, again, so accurate on being early with those spot dodges against the empty hand. Let's bring it right back down, and I wasn't expecting the side swap there either. I thought you'd maintain that corner.
And just not quite getting the punishes. You have to be a little bit earlier with those spot dodges. Beautiful air throw, though, on the side of Sharkz. I'm going to roll from TenuredMule. This, I think, is how he finds his way in. I think we're going to see a U execution come out, get the knockdown potentially, and there it is, but it gets stuffed by the U Starry Sky.
Battle 3. Engage.
Jump, there's the X. Nice. Actually going to get the air-to-air full corner carry.
Big air to air. Once again, an empty hand setup. This time it's the JH. What a challenge from Sharkz right there. Brave to go for the 2L.
A little bit early on the parry call there. Wasn't wrong for it. Sharkz is really active on offense.
Left in 1BP, has to be very careful. Ziox definitely could get the kill, but the trade between the U skills working out in Shark's favor, but another one gonna come up. Ooh, nice dodge.
Yeah,
Great
teed
DP.
off for a perfect DP.
Hands on. U empty hand is on the table though. Sharkz has to be careful. He has to be aware of that. As well as the U execution. No back throw again. Not ready to get that punish.
Really feels like they're out of range on it.
Huge U arrow. There's the U butterfly. That can deal a ton of chip. But the empty hand tears through and gets the frame trap. TenuredMule taking out both the lives of Sharkz. Very close games.
Yes, indeed, and very close in score as we're now down to 16-13 here. Insurgent's team barely holding on to this lead. I mean, look back, you still have Yozamitsu and Monarch down a single life. And a strong lineup in the background. Kojicoco not making an appearance yet. Synn and Saltz. HUEBERT still back there with Yobu and Redeemer.
Definitely still got plenty of heavy hitters left in the crew battle. And of course, if you guys are enjoying the content here, the crew battle here, make sure to give Paragon FGC a follow, both here on Twitch and on various other social media platforms, both BlueSky and Twitter. And if you're enjoying our commentary, of course, make sure to follow us as well on our social media platforms too.
The deliberation continues here as we decide who's going to go up against this 6.
Yeah, I am definitely curious to see who they send in. Decent handful of players still left on the 2 lives on the side of Insurgent's team.
They did sub out Tenured earlier. That was one of the last few switches Team BSG was able to do. And Team Insurgent still holding on to a single switch, which is interesting because we talked about this earlier, the strategy around using switches, and Team Insurgent was back-to-back using them at the beginning of this team battle. And it seemed like BSG was going to hold on to them for quite some time, and already in down and out, now committing to whatever roster they throw out here. And Saltz going to step up to the plate against TenuredMule. Saltz, of course, known for Vegeta, also Percy.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of the Percival was late, but sticking with the tried and true on that Jita to take on the TenuredMule.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Expecting the empty hand here. Now we got a couple spot dodge reactions. That's some good data there for Tenured. Reacting very preemptively to some fake outs here. That's sensory overload can be taken advantage of. Ooh,
Gets past that beautifully and gonna get a nice corner combo as a result.
Missed it there. Was it a roll we got through? Was the fact that the fireball was clashing at the same time, you were able to sit right on top of it? I know that sequence happens with like Siegfried, for example, clashing off the extended fireball. A perfect round for Tenured.
Battle 2.
Very one-sided right there. No escape as well. We might be seeing something similar to what we saw in the previous War of the Azures. And falling into place, finding his footing, getting into control, and just dominating his opponents. Combo into the FBA and no damage. Quite enough for the KO to get, but also a sliver, no damage on the side of TenuredMule.
Dash in. Now we're set up for Chip here. Oh, what a DP!
What a DP! Oh, huge close heavy as well. This is a low health Seox. This is going to do a lot of damage. Not quite going to be enough just yet to get the KO. Saltz somehow is back in this. Now, there's a lot of things you have to be wary of. I think predominantly the U execution, which will chip KO him. But I think he might come. No, the tick throw, and what a comeback from Saltz! Taking it all the way from the brink of death and managing to claw his way back. Now, with some momentum into this final round.
I know it's been quite some time since we've seen a Jita at this level of play, but don't you forget, this character is a powerhouse in it itself. Already has the rigging chain though. TenuredMule going to get these corner positions.
Relieve that pressure, get out the corner. Right, failed the parry.
Charge.
Fireball cooldown as well. B5U is plus on block here and can be used as a throw bait. Good block though from TenuredMule.
Jump out there, good block from Six Claw. Tries to bait. Parry attempt potentially from TenuredMule, and we're still stealing back the turn and the round and a game.
Unbelievable stuff from a potential double perfect from TenuredMule to making the complete 180. What a statement from Saltz in that game.
That high risk, high reward character 6, right? With the lower health pool, taking some risks there. Of course, can be very relentless on the offensive pressure, and yet still the honestly just very consistent damage output and corner carry from Jita really helping Saltz come out on top, especially into that SSBA.
Yeah, that is definitely the sort of momentum that you want to have going into your future games. One has to wonder who they send out versus Assault's playing this hot right now.
Yeah, I mean, of knocked out players, already out with BSG, Zippy, Elsa, TenuredMule just getting knocked out, Ryazo. And that's 2 6s already done and out. And of course, Yoru Sensei and Kiri and Gabagool. The ranks are looking a little bit thin here on the Team BlueSkyGuy as we send in Rickster. A little bit of Belial play.
Our first Belial of the night coming through with Rickster. Vegeta versus Belial.
Oh!
Transported back to base game.
Oh, never mind. It's
Oh
Soras.
no, the Soras, we were faked out.
It was a quick hot swap right there.
So swift, blink and you miss it switch. But Soras, what a powerhouse character this character has become in this version of the game. So much you have to look out for. Scary at a lot of ranges, even if you're a character with a fireball, you have to be careful.
It's that relentless offense, constant plus pressure, able to deal devastating amounts of chip damage with all these specials.
Saltz being conservative, not biting on these 5Us, not allowing Richter to get those muscle stacks up. Range, of course. Sorry, it's just so good at bombarding your block with all sorts of powerful options.
Rock smash there. Flurry.
Tried to go for the frame trap right there, but Saltz not biting, but unfortunately missing the punish as well.
Right. We've seen a turnaround like this before up against TenuredMule.
There's the throw bait. And I think she builds the meter here for SBA as well. Close medium into the DP, medium, or heavy into the Eternal Ascendancy at 1 DP. Soras is a 17k health character, but it's still enough to get the KO.
Echoes of the set against TenuredMule, making a strong comeback right there in the first round.
If this isn't true protagonist energy, I don't know what is. Comebacks from Saltz have been electrifying so far.
Nice. The late tech though, and still another throw sequence. Good luck, you try to challenge the dash L, shuts it down. Let's see how many resources we have here.
Pulls off of the 6 cell starter, not going to be enough damage to get KO versus Torres. Not the best damage output up there, but still the throw to close it out, the perfect. Let's take that first knock off of Richter.
Believe in victory.
It's a huge setback. What started off in Richter's favor just very quickly dwindled over to Saltz. Pulling muscle stock here, nice. Back with the bar heavy.
Fireball, that's a lot of corner carry. Oh, baiting out the DP, beautifully done by Saltz.
Not level 1 yet on the 5U.
Not going to be plus on block on the 5U right there. Lovely buffer from the counter code into the raging strike and a throw to get Richter around on the board.
Battle 2. Engage.
Jeez. Not quite able to get any sort of whip punish there. A little too far, but a DP calls out that lariat.
Very nice on the punish as well. Lock it down, rock smash. So kind of turning up the aggression, definitely working very well in his favor. Making more successful use of this Muscle Fury as well. More stacks on the side of Richter. If we see the SSBA, he's going to become borderline unkillable. Especially for a low damage character like Vegeta.
2N, let's corner carry.
Yeah, not quite an SSBA range just yet. Wow, what a 2M! Once again, those 2Ms into the Raging Strike working out beautifully for Richter. Now it's 1-1. Making sure the gap doesn't get too big.
I mean, no matter which way you look at it here, both players are literally just on the cusp of victory at any given moment. Like, that is how volatile this matchup has been so far.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Here for Chip here. Let's steal back this turn. Oh, nice 2F.
Oh, didn't convert any further after the close light in the corner. That would have led to a decent amount more damage.
Oh,
defense. Finds the 6XL afterwards, though.
Because of that, Richter now without any brave points here. Full offensive pressure availability from Saltz. Just has to look out for UDPs coming from Richter.
Spot medium right there. No conversion, though. Saltz just having a little bit of a hard time judging when to punish those 5Us. It's definitely possible, and you can get quite a lot of reward for doing so, but it's not working out, and Richter spending with the U Impact Knuckles.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ground Star DP is a gutsy move, but also what does Saltz have outside of I have to know my opponent's going to do it and block it out for a punish. Smash. This is where the offense really starts to mount up. You saw how much chip that flurry punch, the back special, was doing.
Saltz finally getting the punish from that 5U that he's been looking for. Gets a big hit on the fireball as well. Here comes the pressure. Huge close heavy counter hit right there. Quite a bit, 1 BP, but again, still not quite enough to get the KO versus the 17k health of Storage.
Safe jump here. And yes, that max range light medium does finish.
You have the medium Vorpal Blade behind it for good measure. If you try to challenge after that far medium, that is a counter hit. It does lead to a full combo. The LDP, the L Impact Knuckles that time to bait out the DP. Saltz not biting. Wow. That is not invincible, but still went for it nonetheless. That is invincible, but Saltz baiting out, but not getting the conversion.
That max range again. Oh, the Lariat powers right through the ult fireball. And Richter earns themselves that mid-screen position. Actually, excuse me, the right side of the screen position.
Oh, yes. Want to carry off of that is devilish. 3 goes to the DP, doesn't have the fireball available to maximize that corner carry, but still putting Richter in the corner. Richter has to be careful, the Saltz of that U Impact Knuckles. Now that Richter is at 50 meter. Oh, and just got a little bit too antsy at the end right there. Being at chip point is a scary situation, but you have to maintain composure, otherwise the ending result is tough.
Yeah, try to avoid making it an inevitable conclusion by throwing out something like that there. And I can understand, right? Because, like you said, once you're in that chip territory, that starts to get a little nerve-wracking, especially against a character like Vegeta, who is a 5H and a fireball away from locking you down.
Exactly. Definitely capable of limiting your options in those situations. And it feels like Team BSG is feeling more limited in their options in general. Running low on their players now. 4 players left with 2 lives each. 2 players with 1 life each. We're going to be having another Narmaya agent here in Fidgeties coming up.
Yeah, certainly a matchup that can snipe out that full screen position with the Setsuna, can snipe out some fireball attempts. So I think we'll see that forward aggression coming from Saltz a little bit more here. Trying to stay in the mid-screen a challenge against Narmaya. It really just depends upon whether or not Narmaya from Fidgeties wants to close that gap off of Transient or even continue their own Crescent Slash pressure. You've seen a lot of Narmayas kind of keep up the trend of that throw bait pressure off of Crescent Slash more often, which is such a strong tool. It's a no-brainer. Why wouldn't you do that? Careful on those jabs. Wait a minute.
Oh, what an air throw. So ready for that Crescent Moon escape.
5L to keep Fidgeties locked in.
Huge 6 power right there to count it. Awareness right there. Oh, she doesn't get the 2M afterwards. Ooh. Not dealing with any delay base right there. Just go straight for the UDP and it's going to get the KO as a result. Saltz continuing to hold it down for the Insurgent team.
Sharkz, oh, actually got the late deck, and that's a huge punish for Fidgeties here. We'll certainly get that corner. Transient throw attempt.
Extended further. Namaya is able to combo counter close heavy into ground H moonflip. A lot of damage.
Two one. Max range, and yeah, sniping out the Setsuna with the super.
And that's the SSDA variant of Eternal Ascendancy as well. That's 2 BP drained. And coming out. Using the UDP to get out of that situation though. This time I'm using the plus frames with that 5L to take the round back.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, whoa!
M Setsuna right there. Maybe wanted an MDP instead.
Right.
Definitely made more sense in that situation. The throw tech's coming out. Back and forth. Again, ready with the air throw.
Plus frames the alt fireball, able to block the BC, and yet still Fidgeties maintaining their turn.
On the 2M right there.
Professional throw, big jump in off that EX fireball. We can corner carry, and we will use that ult.
Great decision from Fidgeties right here. Get as much damage you can, maintain those resources. Block on the U moonflip though, H moonflip even. Just the defense from both players has been very impressive in these high pressure situations. Big count hit 2M though.
To game apiece from these players. Fidgeties tries to get a little comfortable in the matchup.
Yeah, I believe that is Saltz's second life. So, going to be having another one of Team Insurgent's players. They haven't been able to expand this lead too much beyond 4 or 5 lives. And I know that Team BSG is going to want to fight back with all their might to close this gap. But the Insurgent team is not going to make it easy for them.
Not at all. Yeah, Fidgeties still, has the 2 points. Not dropping at all to Saltz, but with Saltz down and out, that's another strong competitor here and slowly closing that gap. Like you said, 14 to 10 in terms of lives remaining.
Yeah, I'm definitely very curious to see who comes up next on the side of Insurgent's team. Plenty of players we haven't seen anything of yet. Nothing of Kojicoco, Sprite, Synn, HUEBERT, or Redeemer, or Yobu even.
Yeah, very true. So there's still a handful of players, looks like.
Synn.
Free XP, yep, Synn. Just trying to remember, I saw that name last night. I was like, I know who that is. It's Synn.
Yeah, of course. Very, very good Zoe player coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big Zoe enjoyer personally. I'm glad that she got an alt costume.
Well deserved. Well deserved. She's a very cool character. And the change to that heavy dragon call, I think, is really cool. Adding, or expanding rather, her corner carry potential.
Yes, particularly in this patch with the changes to the DP recovery, of course, being count hit now. She can do close heavy, count hit into the H dragon and get very, very good damage anywhere on the screen. Mortal Thrust, L dragon, a devious option, but finding her way through with the Crescent.
It was interesting to spend so much on that Dragon Gauge out of the corner.
Oh, gets clipped, doesn't block the H Crescent that time. Gonna pay dearly for it. Fidgeties taking another round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, geez, trying to go for the sets and a slash, but that offense still coming through. Synn now has his corner. Keep you locked in with the Dragon. Try to 2H and Crescent just out of that one.
Well, staggered right there, gonna get the full conversion, not quite the build, no, builds the exact amount of meter in order to be able to get the U-Dragon safe jump at the bottom. Nice timing of the U-Crescent. Doubling up on the U-Sets to maximize the corner carry here. And the damage.
The guts to stand right in the face of a Zoe right there with the medium Setsuna like that.
Fortunate right there, missing out on the 6-6H link, and that is going to be a nice chunk of damage from the SSBA. Head from the 6M. Oh no. Getting the UTP, but oh, a little bit of flubbing from both sides, but it works out in Fidgeties' favor. Closing the gap once again.
Very unfortunate. Tried to go for, I had to imagine you wanted the EX-DP or Alt DP coming from Synn. Instead, we got the Thunder Shock, the EX version. Patience to block out that Crescent Slash.
Yeah, Fidgeties just choosing really good time to go for that H Crescent Moon. And coming out from Fidgeties, not overcommitting in any of these instances, holding this pressure. Tried to go for the H Dragon right there. Again gets clipped by that H Crescent Moon. Having a tough time right now defending against that option. Fidgeties running away with this as a result. The side swap. Ooh. Moon flip merchants here.
Battle 2. Engage.
So nerve-wracking to deal with because you want to try to get those anti-airs out of it or at least try to block it out, but you know that it's still going to maintain Normaya's turn if you let it come through. Opts for the BC to try to steal it back, and we push for corner with that max range. Is what we're trying to play with here. Nice Thunder.
Great use of the aerial thunder right there. Is tentative against the jump. Of course, Normaya can bait out reversals or bait out anti-airs with that U Crescent. I like the choice to go for the RSRC combo here, having no Dragon Meter available, just trying to maximize that damage and corner carry. Daggers, that is punishable, point blank. Punish on that, but there we go. And that, no BP on the side of Synn, so couldn't actually extend that further. Beautiful reaction right there with the SBA.
Step into this next round here. Trying to answer back. He's trying to maintain that lead for Team Insurgent. Finally gets a 2H off of the Crescent attempt.
Gets a real nice amount of damage afterwards. Unfortunately, not able to get the close heavy after the 2-4H. Nice use of the DP right there. And a huge shimmy, but no follow-up afterwards. Synn not believing in the hit. This is going to be a nice chunk. Double up. Not quite enough to get the SBA, so instead going to end with the spinning slash. Tries to bait out a throw or a mash with the U Thunder.
Nice, got the EXDP to come through.
Excellent reaction that time from Synn. Feels like he's making the adjustments that he needs to against the various options that Fidgeties is presenting.
Taking a moment there, still maintaining that lead is Synn here for the team, although tied up in lives between these two. So this is it. Dash H utilizing that armor to shut down the approach from Fidgeties.
And great use of these DPs so far to be able to anti-air the hops. Let's even.
This time, calling out on the medium sets of this now too, not being afraid. You're absolutely right. These adjustments from Synn to really kind of take control of the match. And coming out on top once again. There's that 2M max range. Oh, good spot dodge.
This time not going for the moon, but just going for the empty transient.
Yep, I was wondering, we left that dragon lingering, not going for the light dragon and opting for a behind the back heavy beam. BC's out, overhead connects, expecting a DP, and because that moment of hesitation, Fidgeties opens up against Synn.
Huge amount of damage as well. Double up on the Usetsuno if he so wants to, or is just going to spend all the BP and get the KO. Huge for Fidgeties right there. What a comeback.
Battle 2.
A little too overly cautious on the approach against Fidgeties, but rightfully so. So as you can see here, ripping an EX DP.
These are all enough for the lethal punish. No, the 2M a little bit too slow right there on the press. That H, 6H from Zoe is -8 on block. Spot dodge coming out. Nice SBA though.
Glory be the pillar of light that comes from Zoe.
And Ninja BT. The challenges from on these accounts. Again, these empty dashes doing so much work for Fidgeties, and that is going to be the game. Timing is awkward because, you know, it's quite a long animation, but it can throw off your defensive timings, and that was what we were seeing a lot in that final game. You know, Synn had adapted to the Crescent so well, but wasn't ready for the empty transients as a result.
Yeah. It's the last thing in the back of your mind there as you're cycling through all the possibilities that could be coming from Narmaya in those sequences there. And good on Fidgeties to change it up a little bit at that moment. They have been so consistent by going for those crescent slashes throughout the entire set to change up your offensive decision to make that attempt. I mean, huge. Send Yoza in the game chat. Oh my goodness. That is funny. Literally walked up to Insurgent to ask, can you send out Yoza, please?
So we get the Narmaya mirror. I see it.
It's going to be Yobu on the Grimnir.
Of course, our second Grimnir of the day.
Yeah, Zane's still in this, having only that one
Indeed.
appearance. Trying to keep the heavy hitters in the background, it seems here. Redeemer still on 2 lives. Same for HUEBERT and also Yobu right now. Kojicoco still with the 2 and Sprite in the background, keeping it fresh.
Battle 1. Engage.
Back-to-back Crescent. A third flip? All right.
Flip merchants galore.
See out there, still maintaining that plus frame pressure because of the EX version.
Punishing the J2 and 4. Avoid like the Erasure and gonna combo into FBA from here, drain that BP. That's all the damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if Grimnir can punish that with far heavy. I'm not sure if it reaches far enough. If it does, that is a punish, but
There.
Not quite in the position to actually dash off the seals. Cyber doesn't actually get the follow-up afterwards. Plenty of plus frames on that version of the Fireball. Really, the 2-2-U right in front of their face, and that's going to lead to a lot of damage. And a disgusting set play situation as well.
Arbor pushing away here. BC giving up the turn. Oh no, got a little too feisty with the movement there. The roll going to be challenged.
Battle 2. Engage.
Fireballs. Doesn't choose to set up the seals in that instance though. Still in a great position. Now the seal cooldown is fresh. Doesn't actually really set up into anything though. There it is. Oh, misses the 2-4U. There it is. Oh, catch right out the air. The skies are my dominion, for I am the wind god.
And it's so difficult to keep Grimnir grounded too. Like despite having all the options in your favor, you have a DP. It's an armored DP as well at certain strengths, so you're able to clash with at least one hit. Fidgeties still unable to come out on top against Yobu, who is playing a character that's just difficult to keep up with. And now, knocking out another player from Team BlueSkyGuy. We have only 5 remaining? Yeah, 5 remaining on this team here.
Maybe we even get the Grimnir mirror here. Who knows? I'd quite like to see it.
That would be very interesting, actually. Who will dominate the skies here? These Skyfarers.
You want to know why I want to see the Grimnir mirror, Zero?
Why is that?
Because it means Grimnir dies.
Oh, not bad, huh?
Grimnir dies.
It's just, do they deserve it? I feel like
The players don't.
Well, obviously, yeah. The players
does.
aside, Grimnir, yeah. Grimnir's just a cool individual.
No.
Grimnir's the ultimate weeb. Like super otaku.
Yeah. He's funny. Just not to play against.
Well, all right, yeah. I can't disagree with you there. Oh, man. Well, we might see one Grimnir go down. Yobu with the 2 lives. Slopnir.
No, we are not getting another Grimnir. Instead, we are getting Artorias. I'm actually not sure. Is Artorias still on the Catalina? Or has he made another switch? I imagine he's definitely not on the Siegfried these days.
I got mixed by an imposter Artorias has been out and about lately. You know, we have the imposter Shubu. We also now have the imposter Artorias out there.
Shout out, Sad.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Artorias on the Beatrice. Strong Shoto enjoyer, it seems.
Great.
I respect those who simply pick the strongest Shoto.
Great character here. Great options. Ride free. Oh, good stagger to get connect with the medium starter.
Not quite close enough to the corner to get that wall bounce. Once upon a time that would have wall bounced, but not today. Artorias is in control right now. What a challenge!
Yes. Corner to corner. Tries to reset for another seal. Interesting play there.
Nice use of the fireball right there, and the Star Chaser into the jabs. Gonna do it for Artorias in this first round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nice.
There, of course. Artorias taking his turn back and getting the throw. Big punishment to you. Oh, no 2-on-4 ender there. It does lead into the hard knockdown in a real nice situation, but Artorias now plenty of means to work with. Still has the corner control.
Patience here to hold the guard button as well.
Frames, but gonna DP out.
Another 5L here. Especially at that max
5L though.
Yeah,
it would this time gets it.
Oh,
What a punish from Yobu right there.
cautious
situation.
interaction here at ship range. Matrix has plenty of resources. It's only going to take one DP to finish, and Artorias finds it.
Very nice stuff to Artorias right there. This gap again is gradually closing. Now only a 3 stock lead for Team Insurgent.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, no shot. The medium riding free? Wait a minute.
Wow, challenging on the plus frames right there. I believe the upwards version of the fireball is something like +5 on block, so bold of Artorias to challenge.
No interrupt there, but the late tech. Shipper's ult pushing away. Nice, using the Gale Dash to quickly close the gap. Interrupting the attempt from Artorias to do the same. Oh, trying to get the 2L. Unfortunate reaction there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Kind of taking turns, just wrapping with their block strings. Using their plus frames. Finally, Artorias gets a real opening, but the DP in response.
Taking that step back for 5H to connect, but still, Yobu willing to put themselves right back in mid-screen, avoiding the riding free with the Gale Dash.
Wow, squeezing right between the hits of the far heavy as Artorias. Almost gets the wall bounce, but just a little bit off. Yeah, there we go. Extension with the wind seal, of course, gonna go into the 2-on-4U as well. Nice blocks from Artorias.
Oh, shut it down on the approach here with the ult fireball. Not ready for a spot dodge. How could you be? Hadn't seen it, but this super should connect, and it does. Not the full animation, though.
Great SSBA, but the throw to beat the BC. Yobu in the game. We're back to the
Believe
4-point
in
lead.
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No, got the launcher here.
Great.
Combo nice and simple. Great use of the Thunderbird though to get around the fireball. And some trade as well, of course. Dash, and look at all of that corner carry.
Good stuff there. Let's get the EX fireball to push away, and again, see that Kern's blocking the sound with the ride free counter hit addition.
That U riding, that L riding free is such a powerful option for Beatrix. We saw it a lot coming out from Havaniceday as well. Artorias making great use of it too. Oh, gets the hit with the raw Gale Dash.
Let's get out of dodge. Yeah, great to set up that tornado, but EX riding free Delta clock, it's a wrap.
Gotta keep an eye on the time for when Beatrix unleashes that riding free. If you are not blocking your shins, they will explode.
DP out of the corner. back throw. Great positioning here. Gonna go for the medium fireball. Quite ready to get the conversion off the 5L. Maybe that max range, a little tricky.
Dancing Storm right there. Delays the next follow-up dash. Gonna lead to a huge amount of damage. Once again, fantastic corner carry. Sets up for an Oki situation as well. Blocks the BC, but a challenge from Artorias afterwards on the whiff throw. Now all of a sudden, Delta Clock is back. Yobu, you should be scared.
Oh, nice! The 5H shut down the startup. It looked like, yeah, the riding. Yeah, it was riding free attempt.
Battle 3. Engage.
Good challenge.
This what a 5L there.
Wow, the 2-2-U to catch the jump. And back and forth BC. Desperate to maintain control of the corner. Artorias desperate to get out. Fireball again.
Return with the tech there. Oh no, that'll do the 2L Yobu.
And it was very smart to just kind of aggressively challenge there when you had so much health, you had so much control. Even if Artorias managed to get the hit there and did a whole combo into the Delta Clock combo, ending with the SSBA, you know, Yobu still would have had the health advantage, still would have been in a not awful position. So yeah, good stuff to Yobu once again, widening the gap for Team Insurgent. Now only 6 lives remain on the side of Team BlueSkyGuy. 2 on Aarondamac, 2 on Destin, 1 on Zane, and 1 on BEPaw.
And despite the gap here, you know, BSG has been pretty close. The team has been pretty close in trying to close it out, but has been chasing throughout this entire team bracket for quite some time. Tall order, Destin in the background. With that full health, as he said here. And then, of course, Aarondamac as well. Everyone else got some wounds throughout the run here.
Yeah, lots of our players looking a little bruised and battered, but not down and out for the count just yet.
All right, I'm all for Beatrix buffs, but please, Leficios, no, we do not need full screen 2-2H from Beatrix. Let's take it easy. Hold on.
Wait, why are you all for Beatrix buffs?
You know, like, keep her as she is, I guess. I don't know. We don't. I honestly, if I want to be real, like, she don't need nothing. Don't mess with this character. Like,
I mean, the
she's
Beatrix
fine.
buff this patch was the other best characters getting toned down.
That buff I'll take. You know, that's fine. Unfortunate for all of you. Like, that's. It's got to be minus 12 on block, though. I think you just need to block low. Anyways, 11-point lead for Team Insurgent.
We got Destin coming up on the Cagliostro.
Grimner versus Cagliostro.
Ooh. Cagliostro. I love the universal change that only affects her.
Oh yes, for the SBA.
Yeah. Oh jeez, max range. Not gonna get caught by that 2U. Very scary stuff though. Yobu almost walked right into it.
Finally, Destin working his way out with the 2U. Right there, but been very disciplined on defense so far. All the stuff that Yobu has tried to do, very little has worked, and now Destin the one in control. 4-8-3.
Ooh. We'll get it back because of the whiff throw here.
It's the throw. Good DP from Destin right there. Last course on the 2-4M at that spacing.
Ooh. Nice with the high jump there, able to close the gap, avoid the spear. Locked into this corner, one more throw.
Wow, the challenge! I really thought we were gonna see the fuzzy right there from Yobu. He had the seals set up in place, but instead, challenge.
With the beast tested
Wow, what an
Allah.
attack.
Good drill, counter hit. Stagger pressure for throw one more time in corner position. Sets up one seal and golden throw finally comes out here.
Wow, but the immediate throw from Yobu to get the positioning again. These throws landing their mark so far. Again, just doing a really good job picking and choosing their times to challenge. Now has the corner control. Ooh, doesn't get the punish there, but it's not going to matter. Still going to get the combo into the trap. A lot. Not enough for the KO yet, just so. Oh, no! Facing.
With throws so unfortunate. Yobu goes down.
Ankles broken right there with the shimmy. Now who is going to contend against Destin's Cagliostro? We're going to get HUEBERT coming through. Clover Clash. Mr. Clover Clash himself pulling up with the Belial.
Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa, hold on.
Cagliostro.
HUEBERT on Belial, huh? Fascinating, because last conversation I had, HUEBERT was,
Victory.
somebody else can play Belial. It's not going to be me. I just... Huh.
Oh yeah, that's what they've all been doing. Their character gets nerfed for real for the first time in 5 years. And so they're all complaining that they have to play a top 15 character instead of a top 3 one. Like, get over yourselves.
So they hit me with now my character went from plus 68 or something to plus 35. What am I supposed to do? What?
Wow, what a dominant round from Destin to start things off.
I'm starting to see the picture here, actually. Wow, this guy's just dead. That's insane.
Battle 2.
Nothing to do with the players in this team.
Good snipe projectile here. 5H, second hit still connects.
There's the overhead attack. Plus frames using the pinwheel. Toes.
Breaks at least one low hex. That's the plus frames from the alt Goetia. Able to get another one.
Oh, nice punish on the U Goetia right there. Gonna carry it all the way to the corner using the U Alexandra as well. Beautiful spacing around the throw.
Here, spot dodge. There's the hold Goetia.
Not quite in range to get the throw punish there, but still fighting.
Go far medium, not able to connect with the projectile though. Good patience there. HUEBERT finally closed that gap. What a
huge close heavy, but didn't have the meat to convert on the Raging Strike. Oh. Ambitious with that jump. Destin so ready with the 2H.
Mic down wasn't too bad here. I mean, Destin just maintaining the distance away from HUEBERT was pretty huge throughout that set because it made HUEBERT have to try to contest with zoning tools of their own. Too well here.
Ooh, that is minus. I'm not quite sure what HUEBERT pressed there. Can just challenge with the close light of your own, and it will always win if Cat presses anything.
A couple Goetias here to challenge the startup of buttons from Destin. Oh, nice.
Nice pull out the backdash. Big plus frames on the Asmodeus.
Starting to worry about those 2Ms after the dash O, because that 2M is nowhere near a block stun, but good shimmy here from HUEBERT to punish.
Keep it nice and simple afterwards. HUEBERT beginning to find his footing.
Battle 2. Engage.
Aggressive as well, making use of the Asmodeus' TP as well. Not actually getting the hit there, but still HUEBERT in control.
The overhead, but baited out.
Yep. And it's such a classic maneuver from high-level tags. They love to go for that. And that is throw punishable. No, you don't want to go for the 2M there. The 2L. Every character in the game can now throw punish. Daddy, give me some sugar on block. Huge 2M. May or may... Oh no, that's a huge drop right there.
Off the ult Asmodeus. What a jab. Destin risking it all and will get caught.
Yeah, I had a feeling another Asmodeus was going to come. That was such a strong choice for HUEBERT in that situation. Destin had to quick react to it.
Battle 1.
That's very difficult in that situation.
Goi's shot. Oh, big punish here. Close, heavy corner carry off the wall. Let's add on some more damage.
Yep. Could have even saved the meter there had they gone for the immediate cancel afterwards. Counter hit, first hit, close, heavy, does combo straight into the 226A, the H trap. And you can just kind of run your opponent into the corner. Side switch.
Spot dodge there. Oh, you ran into it. That's unfortunately your fault. Super to close out the round.
Very nice stuff from Destin. He managed to get the combo afterwards.
Battle 2. Engage.
Gets the far heavy, but not actually ready to convert. And this time, once again. And there, that's what I was mentioning before. Cheeky tries to go for the reset right there. I like the idea.
Oh, not again, HUEBERT.
Again. Destin's so ready for these DPs now. Beautiful bait with the overhead. Real bleak. Again,
no.
just pulled out. No, not that time. I thought he didn't. Wow, must have pressed another 2L. I could have sworn that he was ready to block.
I thought for sure we at least blocked for a second hit we opened up on, maybe? Like, man.
Oh no, don't let it go this way.
No. Rock toss here, sitting right on top of the Hex.
You're at chip point now, yep. You have to spot dodge those use traps. You see them like that, but not ready was HUEBERT, and Destin gonna take that 2-1.
Destin holding strong with these 5 points left on the side of Team BlueSkyGuy. Listen, everyone's broke in this game, okay? How about that? Even Vakala now.
I don't know, man. I look at Vayne, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Poor guy. That's the one sad note that I saw in this patch. Like, yeah, let's go Vayne, see what you get. Oh.
Nothing.
Ah.
Nothing at all.
Strong within his own right, just not quite shining as bright as some of the rest of the cast.
All right. Our next player has entered the fray. I'm going to assume that's Kojicoco, I think. Oh no, we're back to it's Yoza again, of course.
Okay.
We saw this tag before. I don't know why I thought otherwise. You gotta realize, everybody watching, us commentators, we have goldfish memory.
It's so true.
We are operating in the moment at all times. You try to ask us what happened 2 sets ago, and we cannot tell you.
It's true. It's true. It would be like, who won in that top 8 set? Like, who knocked X individual into losers? You saw it like 2 sets ago. Oh, that's crazy.
ENS champion Yozamitsu back on the sticks, doing some damage. Aggressive start with this Narmaya.
I gotta say, to this day, this Narmaya route is still by far one of my favorite routes. So fun to execute. Oh, until he speared right to the hex. Yeah.
Straight into the XSPA for that 10% damage boost on the technical. 0 BP on the side of Yozamitsu. Wow, suddenly it's so in Yozamitsu's favor. The nature of rising, the fight and shift in an instant, and Destin gonna take another round.
Battle 2. Engage.
It's insane to see that pendulum swing, that absolute control. Try to call out the teleport, not going to work out for Yoza.
Get rid of the trap. Bro, no fear. The H crescent.
2L does get that interrupt there. Corner routing.
That's again. Disengaging the tip of the trap cooldown to come back, and there it is.
Bro, wow. Yes, indeed. Very quick turnaround here on the side of Destin. Round start was complete control for Yozamitsu, and unfortunately knocked out just like that.
Yeah, Destin doing a great job so far, closing this gap. Now only a 2-stock lead for the Insurgent team. Are we going to go down to the wire once again? Honestly, if we do, it's a testament to how well Khalil balances these teams. Shout outs to Khalil for setting these events up. Shout outs to all the players coming through.
Absolutely. Khalil, one of the best at setting up so many great Grand Blue events and tons of great Grand Blue content. So definitely check out Khalil's YouTube if you haven't. Of course, also backed up by the Paragon FGC YouTube. You can get plenty of great matches. Of course, the ladder series, also a great showcase to see many great matchups happen. And an opportunity for new players to really test their mettle across varying strengths and skills. You're not knocked out after going 0-2. You're still competing through those brackets. Let's get into it here with Redeemer up against Destin. Shout out to you, Saki. Let's see how you rock at Arc World Tour.
I'm looking forward to seeing my European brothers play.
Oh man, I'm stressed about that group pick. Like how that strategy is going to break down. It's going to be so fun to watch.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Speaking of fun to watch, we've got Redeemer here on the Unray. Dedicated loyalist, rewarded for his dedication.
Happens so often in the life of Grand Blue where we have these character specialists out here and they battle through thick and thin, and they've been through the worst of it, they've been through the best of it. No matter what, they still find a way to come out on top. This iteration of Onray is certainly a strong one at that.
Tries to go for the parry to pull out an anti-air. Okay, you're not going to find it smart. Destin's going to take Redeemer all the way to the corner. The KO here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Layer those traps and get the KO with the close heavy.
Battle 2. Engage.
start. Kageyoshi always been one of the hardest characters to contest in the air. Just such good aerial presence in general. Great aerial buttons, ways to augment her aerial movement with teleports. Trap to delay herself.
Very tricky to try to counter against.
Throw so far, but a great delay mash to pull out the H mantra wheel. Such a potent option for Unray. Expected to come out and pressure eventually.
Again, just like you said, that stall.
Ooh, I like the use of the M Spiral Spear to get rid of the airborne trap right there. All these plus frames coming out from Redeemer. Never ending, it seems. Block coming out from Destin, though. Ooh, oh no! That is plus, you cannot contest there. And you cannot spot dodge there either. Oh, huge jump from Destin, and that is going to be the game.
This will turn around with only a single break point to their name and came out in the clutch and still maintaining their life in this team battle. One singular life remaining for Destin.
Believe in victory.
Fighter so
Battle
far.
1. Engage.
Side swap with throw.
Tried to go for the VC there, but not going to have it.
Such a strong lead already at this round start. Only 20 seconds in.
Sees the challenge once again with the 2L. That corner carry that Tag gets when she has that 50 meter available thanks to you, Alexandra, is so good.
Battle 2. Engage.
Rock set up here. Let's try the zoning game out. This Redeemer here until, oh, what a challenge. Close heavy, big counter hit.
Oh, Destin is so locked in right now. Just all of the decisions lining up perfectly for him.
Oh no, what a BC. We've seen this bait so many times before. We saw it against HUEBERT. We saw it against Yozamitsu, and now we're seeing it here again against Redeemer.
Oh, Redeemer thought that they were dead right there. Actually stopped pressing the inputs and just got clipped at the end by the 2L. You've always got to keep your eye on the screen, brother.
It's always the worst. You've already reserved yourself to defeat. It's over.
Never give up until the very last moment. We saw what happened between Saltz and, I believe, TenuredMule.
Yeah. Very true.
It's not over until it's over, until it says down or finish on the screen. Or perfect.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. The third one there. Destin continues to hold the line with Cagliostro, no less. A character we don't get to see too often lately. The prior vanilla terror that was Cagliostro.
Shout out to Zombie Moo.
Miss ya.
Now, who does Team Insurgent send out now? The only players on their team that haven't seen any kind of play so far have been Kojicoco and Sprite. Monarch, of course, still chilling on that final life.
Yeah. Geez, is... Yeah, we shall see who pulls up. Kojicoco has a few options of characters they can play against this Cagliostro.
As does our next competitor, Sprite,
yeah,
as well, having a plethora of different characters. I believe last time I saw them in the previous War of the Azures, I think they were on Vera, but yeah, they are a menace on the Narmire as well. Ranked Fiend. They've also been playing Zeta, if I recall correctly.
Really? Okay. Oh, Zeta also benefiting a little bit positively here on this iteration of the game. It's a little easier to kind of corner carry with her routing now.
Missing punish on the H center right there, but Destin start once again.
You said ranked monster, no kidding. 10k, almost 11k and gems. Good.
Ooh.
Certainly not the worst I've seen, but that's a high count.
So that RS wasn't a drop. I believe that was an attempt to go for the Raging Strike tech, where you get the slowdown after a third hit. At least that's what I wanted to do.
Dash shell set up here for throw. Even here, trying to bait out some sort of reversal from Destin, who is not going to bite. Just a quick 2L to finish the job.
Destin incredibly locked in right now.
2. Engage.
We gotta turn off the rising theme. It's powering up Destin. That's what it is.
Landing there.
Shy of that low hex, and again, just sending for Rekka, zipping right by it, but punish from Destin.
What a challenge again, but no follow-up afterwards. Swap using the M transient. Now it's a little bit of a scary situation. One solid hit from Sprite will actually do this, but again, challenging beautifully with the 2L.
There is somebody looking out for Destin right now, because man, oh man, the way that Destin is clutching out these victories so far, tying it up against Team Insurgent, and now taking the first lead for BlueSkyGuy's team.
The final hour, Destin answering the call for BlueSkyGuy's team, having done the work of 5 men strong. Quick break back to the room. Maybe a character switch from Sprite. As we mentioned before, does have an ensemble of characters in their pocket. We may see the Vera, we may see the Zeta. Be curious to see who we lock in.
And keep in mind too, Team Insurgent still has one more switch.
That they do.
So
yeah, they've kept that switch for quite some time.
This might be it here, because after this, if Sprite doesn't switch, the only player they have on the team that could utilize the switch would be Kojicoco. So it's either now or when Koji appears, and even then you still have 1 life on the line for the rest of your team.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. Sprite almost locked back into Narmire on the cab, but instead chose to hop off. That said though, you know, Monarch and Kojicoco being your final 2 players is definitely a powerful anchor pair to have.
That it is. These two had crossed paths at Frosty Faustings. Monarch giving Kojicoco a run for his money for sure, but now teamed up to take down what is left of Team BSG alongside Sprite. And they are definitely thinking about the switch. I mean, still in the background for Team BSG, just Aarondamac with no games lost. BEPaw is still here, and then Zane as well. So it's a tall order. How early do you want to do this swap? And who can hold out their own against the rest of that lineup? And certainly the anchor here between Monarch and Koji is certainly it, and it is going to be Koji stepping up to the plate here.
Yep, locking in the 3rd Beatrix we've seen of the day. Now this Beatrix is something that Koji has had in the back for quite some time. You don't see it too often in tournaments, or at least we didn't prior to this version of the game. Obviously leaning more towards the Belial 5, but his Beatrix is very, very polished. Very, very strong.
Strong dash L start. Destin already taking away 50% health from Kojicoco.
I promise I'm not lying. This is a very good Beatrix.
I believe you. Cagliostro just be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
I spot dodge.
Bar H. Not lead to anything just yet. But she does have Destin in the corner now, and as Beatrix, exactly where you want your opponents to be. But those 2L challenges have been so on point consistently for Destin.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a round up. And it all started with a dash L at round start here for core to carry and 50% of your health being gone.
Destin is just playing out of his mind right now. So many good decisions, both on offense and defense. Good 6XL from Kojicoco though.
The stroke, full send.
Good on Destin not to press there. Oh, the 5U coming out. Koji realizing how disciplined Destin has been on defense, willing to down back.
Good block there on the 2U. Very scary position. You got the Delta clock.
The FTA here, this can do a ton of damage. One more 5U is enough for a throw.
Full buffer there. Walk forward, no throw attempt. And calls out the spot dodge with the medium Thunderbird.
I think that was even the light one, just a little bit of quicker. One round apiece now. Going for the route with the 2H, double Thunderbird to maximize the damage. Get a good amount of meter as well. Throw Kojicoco once again, just similar to Hava, just so good at more nuanced offensive timings. Not quite in range to get the follow-up there, but also not in range to get the 6XL file either.
Still clipping away at max range with these heavies.
Gonna go there. Finally a BC coming out from Destin, but the whiff! Not gonna take too much punishment, but the throw is gonna be enough. Finally, Kojicoco, Anchor Supreme, holding it down to stop the bleeding for Team Insurgent. Man, what a tear that Destin went on right there, closing the gap in emphatic fashion for his team.
Yes. A great run for Destin here to tie it all up. 4-all in team scoring. What looked like a strong runaway victory at the start of this for Team Insurgent. Now lining up with the final 4. And both teams having only 3 players left. Exact same score across the board. 2 lives on the side of Kojicoco still. 2 lives on Aarondamac. 1 for Monarch, Zane, BEPaw, and Sprite.
Yeah, this is definitely quite tough. Who do they send out for Koji right here? I imagine people.
I'm willing to bet it's Zane.
Maybe.
The Grimnir pick could be pretty aggressive here.
Yep, Zane has in fact entered the room. Going to be coming up to the cab now. Paragon's own. Newly minted.
Look at Zane, of course. These two have some history. Matchup is going in favor of Kojicoco the last few times that they've crossed paths here, the most recent of which being that Frosty Faustings bout in Losers Finals. Of the two, probably the most traveled Grand Blue players.
He's 2 and Elsa, I would say, when it comes to international travel. Well, when it comes to the North American players having various events.
Yes.
Kojicoco, especially having traveled to numerous countries. He's been to Japan, he's been to Korea, he's been to the UK, France, all over the place.
Oh, very scary here with the JU.
Not extending versus the delayed 6XLs either.
I mean, this is quite the show to be watching at the very least if you're just tuning in. We're talking probably 2 of the strongest competitors in the Arc World Tour Finals, and what a spot dodge on that Raging Strike attempt with no brave points on the side of Zane. This hurts tremendously.
That it does. You're left with not much life left in you. One throw will do it. Holds the challenge there. Does have the meter for a DP. Incredibly careful.
Oh, trying to make a hard read, but what a 2U!
Battle 2.
I'm honestly kind of shocked Zane didn't go for the RPS DP there. That felt like the perfect opportunity to just let it rip, but instead,
Yes!
pressure
Bro.
from Zane.
Wow.
DP. Ooh, the Corona handshake working beautifully in Kojicoco's favor. Gonna go for the, not gonna go for the double Thunderbird. Gonna end with the U Thunderbird instead. Combo short. Oh, from the throw again. The far heavy catching. Here comes the organic comeback from Beatrice.
Unfortunate, giving up so much momentum for whiffing that throw. No resources in terms of meter on the side of Zane. The fight for your life here as you try to bait out another interaction, waiting for the anti-air. You see that positioning is very important because that's 2 H range there for Kojicoco on top of that seal.
And just lets it rip. Notices that Zane was not crouch blocking, and as a result, snatches that final stock away. Koji still sitting clean on 2.
Uh-oh. And the record continues in favor of Kojicoco over Zane. All that remains is Aarondamac and BEPaw to try and stop what's left of Team Insurgent, and Aaron locking in 2 lives, no switches. So this goes the distance between these 2 on Belial.
Frosty Faustin's
Believe in
champion
victory.
versus Evo
Battle
champion.
1. Engage.
Wow, LDP of all moves to contest the approach. Out from Aaron though.
Too well.
Challenge, but still stuck in the corner is Kojicoco. Yeah, definitely BC against the U Thunderbird.
Dasho shutting down the startup. Good for Kojicoco. Might have just been the dash attempt. Either way, a super activates.
I like the decision not to spend the RS for VP advantage. Wow, what a mash from Kojicoco right there. Delta clock available and maximizing the damage of this combo. Oh, wow. The run up, nothing is forever.
Battle 2.
Look, it's those Beatrix players. They only want one thing when you're at life range, and it's a 5U 100% of the time. Damn, block the TP. That's a big counter hit. Nothing to push. You could have done
didn't
riding
actually-
free.
No riding 3, no Thunderbird, both of which would have worked there.
Probably wanted to opt for the EX Fireball instead, which was still on cooldown. Either way, Koji still holding on to that corner. Quite the spot dodge, delayed dash up L.
Lovely delays from Aaron right there with the close lights. Straight into the SPA. Get a ton of
The patience here because we know the potential side swap off Thunderbird. Probably not intentional, but we'll take that.
Yeah, either player was ready for that one. Throw coming out from Aaron. Been doing a good job landing these throws so far. You have to be careful now. Of course, Delta Block is online. Watch your toes for the riding free.
Oh, what a good job. JM not able to get a punish, but still got the throw.
Oh, the trade on the 2L.
Oh, I'm so scared. 30 seconds left. Plenty of time.
Good point. Yep.
Medium DP to bet it all. Taking a point away from Aaron.
Now it is imperative for Aaron to lock in right now. 1 life remaining.
Beatrix versus
The tension is real for this final moment here, but because Aaron
Believe in
on this
victory.
Belial still trying to keep up with Kojicoco at 2 lives, and in the background, BEPaw surely prepping a strategy. Trying to take down Koji, and then after you have to deal with Monarch, and you got to deal with Sprite.
That said though, the offense from Aaron has been working out for the most part. It's just that he's not winning as many of these situations as he has.
Great.
Nice ult DP right back.
Another DP coming out from Koji. Brave with these. Tell.
Oh no!
With the drop.
It's huge for Aaron.
Well, does he get enough from the basketball here? I think so. 1, 2. Gets the cooldown. I like that a lot from Aaron. Using the RSRCs to get the cooldown of his fireball back.
Yeah, weird spot.
Uh-oh. That is counter hit state now as well. This is going to be a ton of damage. You get the safe jump set up. Frame kill. Huge close light. Short. Yeah, a little bit too long. The double close light meant a lot for combo limit.
Big comeback factor here for Aaron. We stripped all break points away.
More on that block with the 6-6Ls. Close enough to the corner, not quite. But the throw is going to do it. Aaron taking a life off of Kojicoco, locking in.
I can't believe how down to the wire it is. 1 life across the team for each player that remains on Insurgent's side. Insane for BlueSkyGuy's team. Ooh. No low profile on that DP. Right back at you again, Koji.
I love the vision right there, going for that spot dodge. It made so much sense to try to avoid the DP, and unfortunately it didn't.
Still walkable on that first hit of 5H. That's a change for this version of the game.
More Thunderbird coming out. No, it's going to be more than enough for Koji to take this.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wow, BEPaw heavy.
Press, really take a charge. Oh my
Huge bait
goodness.
this time. Gonna get her all the way to the corner. Even gonna build the meter to 100 here. He wants to extend into SPA, which he does.
Look at how much life you're taking away here, establishing a very strong life lead.
Heavy
what a
once
5-8.
again.
Yeah.
Down to the wire between these two champions. Shades of probably what we're going to be seeing at Arc World Tour between these two if they end up fighting. Life will be very exciting.
Gotta cancel. Oh, wow!
That was unfortunate right there. The extra block stun from blocking that in midair meant that he wasn't quite able to time that punish. Still, which is good for Aarondamac. Huge jump from Kojicoco, however. Suddenly, tables have turned.
Version here.
Well,
Get
get
the
the
super.
400. Not gonna happen. Nothing is forever. Even Belial and Kojicoco knocking out the final life of Aarondamac. All that's left on the side of BlueSkyGuy is BEPaw with the one remaining life.
Five you the bonk to finish the job. BEPaw last line of defense, as he said. Cheeky, wouldn't that mean it's the best internet though? Like, for real. Do you know your Marvel lore? Very suspicious. It's all come down to this. Coming right back to Team Insurgent. Still holding on to that lead. A brief moment of hope as they held on to a tie thanks to Destin. And BEPaw trying to carry the rest of Team BlueSkyGuy on their back with Fairy, no less. Not a favorable matchup for Fairy.
Not at all.
This riding free will absolutely interrupt a lot of the setup that BEPaw is going to want to attempt. So it has to be far more cautious.
Those far lights are going to have to do a lot of work to keep that in check.
We're going to see a lot more button press here. Make sure we get these hard knockdowns to even get GG setups.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
If BEPaw does this, though, we're talking strong contender for Arc World. I just have to believe at that point, right? Like, making an LCQ like that?
Oh, but the medium Thunderbird starter, that is not how you want to start.
Excellent.
You Thunderbird.
Oh, go back there.
That's just time, though.
Fuzzy situation here. Strike just to get into the super. No!
Link up throw.
Oh,
and
wanted the BC.
Attempt foiled. And now one round left for BEPaw potentially.
Dash out. Try to set up with 2U. Ooh, good roll.
Gets a punish with the far medium as well. Not quite in range to get the Thunderbird there, but still in a great position is Kojicoco until the DP comes out. The light, the high, the JL. Overhead again. But BEPaw not releasing GG in time, so actually not able to get the combo. And you riding free, but I think this might be it, Zero.
Oh.
No, not yet.
Let it a little early. Could have fully sent. BEPaw.
GG here. Side switch. Yes. Good stuff to BEPaw.
Battle 3. Engage.
Jump in here. Already committed to a button there. So Koji will get that free jump in.
Excellent.
Chase down here with that ult Thunderbird.
Lovely good punish right there from BEPaw. Of course, get the knockdown. What a bait on the DP!
Alright. BEPaw believers in chat start screaming for BEPaw right now. Back has to hold the GG. Nice block on the BC.
Well, that's all of the BP gone. 1-2-2-H will win the game for Kojicoco. And there it is!
Oh, no! So tragic, the risk that we took to strip ourselves of all break points. One riding free away, and Kojicoco takes it all with the SSBA.
So if that's not a commentator's curse moment, I don't know what is, but Kojicoco sealing the deal for Team Insurgent. A 3-0 victory with a lot of exciting back and forth between our teams. You know, we had that period where Havaniceday created this incredible 7-stock lead, but then of course Destin later on closing that gap amazingly. And of course Kojicoco able to close the door on this War of the Azures number 3.
Absolutely. A great show, and of course a great showcase for a little sneak peek into the type of competition we can expect at Arc World Tour Finals. So many of these folks here not only qualified, but have been training vigorously to be ready for these LCQs. And this is quite the showcase to at least get that sneak peek into who might be playing what as they prepare not only for US competition, but international competition, because that is going to be the cream of the crop that is heading out there this upcoming March. And yeah, just a couple weeks away, right? So still lots to look forward to. It's been a real banger of 15v15. I'm glad I got to tune in for this one here, Virum.
Yes, it has been. I mean, it's fun every time. This time was no different, and I hope that every player that was involved in this can go forward, whether or not they're part of the Arc World Tour, going to be in the LCQ. They can go forward and compete with confidence at whatever they have next.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like that will be it for all of us here. Thank you again, Khalil, for organizing this event. Thank you to all the players for reserving the time and being here to hang out with us. And all of you watching at home, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to check it out and cheer on some great Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. If you're still interested in the game, the free version to check out, it's still on sale for $30 to get the entire cast through Season 1. You'll be caught up here and having a good time playing with all the characters outside of Sandalphon, who was just recently released. You can still pick up the Season 2 pass, but now is a great time to be playing some Grand Blue. Until next time, everybody, of course, stay happy, stay healthy, and later days.
Hey, everybody.